Oh, whoop.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. Laura, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Oh, I'm muted. Now I can talk. Damn it. So close.
I'm glad you weren't in the way of that one, Bolt. Something's fallen in the laboratory.
Frame one, frame one. Hey, we're not ready for the cartoonish violence yet. Oh, God damn it.
It'll happen.
All right, you got hit. I got milked. So now we're even, I guess.
Immediately
yes,
just like... Understandable.
Oh no, we got mating pressed. We got mating pressed after being covered in milk. So in case you guys couldn't tell, this is the type of stream we're having today.
Yeah, I mean, if you're old enough to be in this, if you're already here because, oh, hey, I too was a 90s or early 2000s kid, then you're old enough for the adult humor.
Yes. Because, oh my God, there's a lot of shows back then that had it.
We were already singing jingles to songs of shows that nobody else knows in perfect harmony.
Oh my God, I can't believe you knew what that show is because I have brought it up maybe twice on my streams and like nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. It's like, what the fuck? And I thought I was gaslighting myself. Like, did I fever dream that? Because it feels like a fever dream even going back now and looking at it.
Yeah, we're just like, fuck it, we're gonna do it. Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. It's like, no fucking way. Oh. DuckTales, Tailspin, Dinosaur King, Goof Troops. Listen to you guys. Holy fuck.
It's good. It's good. It's nice to know that our chat is old enough to like. Here's the thing. If you don't know what a VHS tape is, you might be too young for us.
Oh man, Ethereal over here dropping the, yeah, I watched BBB. Like, oh! Yes, our people!
Yes! All right, chat. If you watched Big Bad Beetleborgs, how many of you had the toy? The like arm gauntlet toy that like you could put the different attachments on.
I had the blue stag beetle. Because of course I had blue. We should introduce ourselves too, but holy shit.
We should.
But I don't wanna. No, it's not good.
I don't wanna.
A shared hype train. Let's go. Which has
thank you so much for the resub.
New hype train emotes, by the way. If you guys don't know, collect them all.
Yes.
But yeah, my name is.
Collect them all, just like all those toys from those cereal boxes that they don't do anymore.
Oh my God! Choking hazard. The glow. I want my glow in the dark Ghostbusters Slimer spoon.
Yeah. Or my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toy or something.
Yeah. Angry Beavers. Oh man. Oh, hi, Desync.
Hey, Desync. Our favorite Eldritch cat is here.
I put the Tenji together for that. It's the best thing ever.
Oh my God. We should introduce ourselves before we are okay, chat warning. We are going to hyperfixate a lot today.
Yeah. Like,
we warned each other.
You have been warned. Yeah, my name is YomiQuinnley, alchemist extraordinaire of the Socks Vtuber agency. But I'm also very chaotic, very silly, quite sussy at times. I do hand cams, I do ASMR. Yes, this goober can do ASMR. Explosions! I like to do, a variety of weird and interesting games, especially when they come out, indie stuff in particular. You name it. Honestly, I'm a variety personality streamer. I like to listen to what you guys like me to do. That's right. You put a leash on me, and I'll do it.
Yomi's very good at taking orders, aren't you, Yomi?
Don't use that voice
Yomi
on me.
is a good girl, right? Isn't Yomi such a good girl?
Don't use that voice on me, I'll moan! I'm okay.
Okay. Well, Yomi milked everywhere, guys. I'm sorry. I might have gone a bit too far.
Such a good girl. Stop.
I mean, I am a thirsty bitch. So.
You are. And I'm freaking loving your new model, which, by the way, you want to introduce yourself too.
Yes, I should do that. Hello, everybody. No, my name is Bolts the Mechanic. Normally, I look like this as a retro mechanic VTuber, heavily inspired by some of mine and maybe some of your favorite video game franchises of all time, like Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Sonic the Hedgehog, etc. But today, we are in the middle of Sonic September and I thought it would be nice to share some time with my favorite villain over here. As my favorite childhood crush, Rouge the Bat.
I love you so much. You're good. I will do Jak and Dexter and Ratchet and Clank streams one day, and you will be a little Discord Fuki in the corner, just telling me things to do. Please. I'm already being dragged onto Tommy's stream as he plays Ratchet and Clank. I want to be that. I want to be the little retro goblin on everyone's shoulder being like, so hon, did you know that... sharing fun facts about the game, like how, Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank were literally developed like right next to each other in the same building across the hall from each other. Yeah, exactly. Little thing too, I do have some redeems off, obviously. But, we're just know that we're there's a lot more chaotic ones in the background for normal days. Thank you for all the bits and the subs and everything, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe to Bolts too if you can, or vice versa. Give the love where you guys can. Yeah, I see the seizure, but I know it's you being pelted by something.
I was being pelted by rings because someone gave a bunch of bits just now.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, chat likes to get things all over my face. And, I'm not going to say no to that.
No, I saw your YouTube post the other day. I was like, I can't believe that you got that available on there. Damn!
Well, things work in mysterious ways. For those who also don't know, I am also an 18+ streamer. I focus, I'm more of a retro variety streamer. I share fun facts, and basically my stuff is either one of two extremes. I'm either sharing fun facts with you, or I'm gooning hard unapologetically about everything. I am also a bit of a voice actor of the safe for work and not safe for work variety.
Yeah! So, I totally haven't indulged a few of those on my NSFW account. Oh my god, the green potion,
I've seen your likes, Yomi.
Oh, that's true. Bolts, I gotta send you a screenshot of what you look like with this color. That actually kind of slaps. Titties, yes, Nightwalk. Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot! Sly Cooper, SSX Tricky. Oh my god, Ventus. We haven't even gone about game stuff, and we're gonna talk about most of shows and stuff, but
yeah. Today we are gonna take a nice, firm trip down memory lane, and it's gonna be a challenge to see if we survive being turned to dust by the end of it, because the title doesn't lie. We're 90s kids. We're roughly close in age, had similar experiences with media growing up, and we thought, you know what? Instead of playing a crazy game or something, let's just yap. Let's connect with everybody. Let's see how deep down the hyperfixation rabbit hole we can go.
I will now proceed to talk to you for 3 hours straight about Digimon. Jesus.
Oh, go right ahead.
Almost every show that I watched, which, by the way, I love it. I love hearing everybody else stuff here. Almost every show that I ended up watching, I always ended up having one character that either or was like, you're my crush. You're my younger sibling. so good example. G Gundam. Yeah, I love the G Gundam. I was like, okay, Rain, you're my crush. Saishi, you're my little brother. I don't know why. I just always had these little moments of that.
No, I totally get that. I have two siblings. So when I was younger, and me and my brother, I have two younger brothers. One is 1.5 years younger than me. The other is 8 years younger than me. So whenever we would watch something, he grew out of watching cartoons like around 14. I never stopped. And whenever we would watch something that we liked, we would always assign ourselves characters and role play the scenes from the show or come up with our own storylines and stuff like that. So I feel you with that 100%.
Every kid at one point in their lives was a role player.
Yeah.
You may think role playing is cringe, but at some point in your life, you too, because you did make believe as a kid. Every kid did make believe. And yeah, I guarantee, like, I did that with Star Wars a lot. I was like 8 years old, and I was like, I'm the infamous bounty hunter Boba Fett. It's like, yeah, my hyperfixation at 8 years old was wanted to be the guy who fell in the pit. And then watched
I don't think
Sonic
you get more
Underground?
bottom than that.
Sonic Underground Ventus? Holy shit. I'll say at D&D.
So, funny thing about Sonic Underground, I never watched that. I am currently watching it now with my community because, you know, Sonic stuff. So getting to experience a lot of it for the first time so many years later, because the show is over 20 years old. And it's like, wow, this was a show. There were things in that show that I'm like, yeah, this happened.
Yeah.
So,
I love seeing all the people talking about role-playing.
Sonic Underground?
Everyone say, Ocarina
made...
says... Go ahead. I was just gonna read. We got it highlighted here. Ocarina says, saving the tops of the Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid juice things. I remember those. They're like little plastic space body. Yes.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, the Kool-Aid commercials just in general.
Oh yeah.
Were like, oh yeah.
Sonic
it just occurred to me. When was the last time we've seen a Kool-Aid commercial like that?
I don't know, because they're like these super sugary drinks that we're not allowed to have those really much anymore, I don't think. Oh my god, Ocarina, I just found the picture of this for you. They're talking about like this little thing. The little plastic top.
Oh yeah! Those were at my school all the time.
Yeah! And yeah, I would flick them. I'd flick them like a bean. I would just lodge them like a soda tab.
Ah, so you had a lot of practice flicking the bean. Gotcha.
You know, I made a hero outfit for HR Chan the other day, and it involved a clit zipper, so I guess I am. Do we need context? 'Cause I will do it.
Chad, is it funnier with or without context? I always like context. I just like knowing things.
All right, from villain to villain, here you go. The infamous. By the way, she wanted to be called. HR Chan wanted to be called the Vagilante. So I bring to you the infamous clit clasp.
Brilliant. No notes.
It's a zipper opening that looks like a clit. I mean, an actual badge. There you go.
Played the game you now hold in your hand. So has every child.
I mean, it's both practical and can be used for practice. Don't we love it when things serve multiple purposes, guys?
Yeah, and little tassels at the end of the zipper to make it look like a honeypot.
Maybe you didn't play it with superheroes. Maybe you didn't even play it with others if there were no siblings.
Oh my God. This is what I mean. We don't need a single topic. We're just gonna go nuts. We're just gonna be stupid.
Did you ever think that you would be talking about this stuff 30 years ago?
Not even 3 years ago! When I first started streaming, I was like, oh no, I said the word nut, how dare I? Now I'm like, fuck, bitch, piss, let's go. Baby making, it's time.
Pussy.
Aaron from insurance. Oh God, don't even start with the insurance commercials.
The insurance commercial. The Geico caveman commercials.
Which turned into a show.
Yep.
That flopped.
Yep. Because it turns out basing a show around a popular commercial, maybe not the best idea. But then again, a lot of shows back when we were growing up were just commercials for other media.
Yeah, hi Cyber. The thing is though, I unironically want one season of the Geico Gecko. Give it like a Wallace and Gromit kind of vibe. It could actually do pretty well. That was the problem. It went too comedy-wise. It didn't have something a little more like tongue-in-cheek, but doing well. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, the commercials are already kind of written like that. That would be kind of fun to watch.
All right, we need to have an insurance commercial throwdown. We need Flo. We need the General. We need this. We need the ostrich from Liberty Mutual. the Taco Bell dog. That ain't even insurance, but you know what?
Dog.
Por favor,
Quiero
quiero
Taco
Taco Bell.
Bell.
Have you seen the Flintstone cigarettes commercials? What? Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah, when you were allowed to advertise cigarettes to children.
The General is still making commercials, even as a Fortnite world bringing promos. I forgot about that. Fortnite's wild for that. They brought the Power Rangers into Fortnite. Ah!
Yes!
The OG Megazord.
Yes, I saw for the first time last night during like a quick playthrough, and I'm like, oh my god, like just looking up, like, wow, you can see everything from down here. Is this what bottom feels like?
Oh, so that's where the pterodactyl's head goes. Oh.
Oh. I always thought it was attached to a head. Guess it was the wrong head.
Oh, it's the other way around, yeah.
Exactly. You know,
I
guys,
do
always
want
make sure you give a
ironical
good
like
reach around.
I
No, I love it.
Because I used to look at Fortnite being like, oh, this is so weird and silly. But then I realized that's the point. And once I realized, oh yeah, just take it seriously. Oh.
Yep. Fortnite's really becoming Ready Player One. Get the Iron Giant in Fortnite, please.
Yes!
And I will be so happy.
Oh, that movie is one of my top. We literally were talking about top movies the other day, and that's one of my top 5.
The original Power Rangers movie?
No,
no,
this is the Iron Giant. But I do want to watch the OG Power. Oh.
Oh. Ivan
Get Gundam into
Ooze.
Fortnite, yes. Didn't
Ivan Ooze.
I heard in the final city battle that no, it wasn't the city battle, during the parade. There was a parade or something like that where they didn't pay any pedestrians. They just like had moments where they just recorded like people walking towards the parade of like Ivan Ooze, like giving out the stuff or whatnot. I heard about that. I don't know if that's true or not.
I heard about that too. I think it is because back then you were kind of allowed to get pedestrian shots just like for your movie.
Yeah.
I think that was something that was eventually argued later on where it's like, nah, you're technically using people's likeness. You're supposed to pay them for stuff like that. So now we try to green screen everything.
I bet
it's fine. They needed to save money for the amazing CGI in that movie.
I mean, the thing that was always impressive to me about Power Rangers, which I was the OG. I don't even know, it was like, what, 5, 6, something like that. I did start with the original Power Rangers, Rita Repulsa, Episode 1, Teenagers with Attitudes, Angel Grove, all of that. And it's amazing to me with that, and a lot of other shows like that, even Big Bad Beetleborgs, that they were just reusing the combat stuff, but doing an entirely new story with like American live actors. Like it's two completely different things. That blew my mind. Like after I learned that, I was like, no fucking way.
If you think about it, that was kind of the what they did with Power Rangers was kind of the precursor to what they would also do with anime dubs just a few years later. They were taking pre-existing footage, dubbing over it, and repurposing it for an American audience. So it's really funny that a lot of the actors from Power Rangers would end up dubbing anime like Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny! Yeah. Oh, that brings a really good question.
Yeah.
What was, you didn't have to like it, but what was just the first Japanese anime you just ever saw? You didn't have to like it, because I can tell you which one I saw and liked, and actually, no, I liked the first one I ever saw, too. And this goes for you all, chat, too.
First one I ever saw, like it got exposed to, it was probably Sailor Moon.
Oh, Toonami?
No, because Sailor Moon aired on Saturday mornings.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Speed
Sailor
Racer.
Moon.
Oh.
Sailor Moon aired on Saturday mornings. This was like the old school, like kind of 4Kids block.
Oh. Could we also
like there was Sailor Moon, Tokyo Mew Mew,
Tokyo
Magical
Mew
Do
Mew,
Re Mi.
yeah! I had a
like
crush on
that era.
I had a crush on some of the Tokyo Mew Mew characters. I want to read what chat's saying here. We got Yada Man, Cyborg009, Project Echo, Samurai Pizza Cats. I feel like you're excited for the game for that coming out.
I am excited for that. Samurai Pizza Cat is so weird because that show got like so altered from its original, but the original is also just like a different brand of nonsense.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, there's
a
the
whole background about it, and I'm very excited for that game.
Yeah, OG voice actors. My first favorite, my first anime I ever saw, Akurita just said it, was Ronin Warriors.
Ooh,
I don't even know what it was on. I just remember, like, getting ready for school. Parents are still asleep, so I have control of the TV, which I didn't get much TV control as a kid. And just flicking around like, oh, a cartoon on at 6:30 in the morning. What is this? This is so cool. What is this anime? I was like 5 or 6, I don't remember. And of course, even at the age of like 5 or 6, like, I like the blue one. They were so femboy coded. And now, 30 plus years later, they're like, oh yeah, Samurai Warriors getting redone. It's like, what?
What?
It all goes full circle.
You literally did the, huh? Like...
I'll do the Doki Bird right now. I just ended up going like...
I mean, it's so funny how like old school stuff find its way of working its way back into like the modern day. You were talking about Power Rangers before.
Yeah.
The OG, like Rita Repulsa, Barbara Goodson, love her to death. She's like in so much anime these days. Still
Really?
working. Have you watched Dandadan?
I haven't. And I'm gonna say super fast. Back then, Rita Repulsa, as a kid, I was like, ew, pesky villain. Nowadays, I probably look at as a kid, as an adult, looking at the Rita Repulsa, and then I'd be like, ooh, smash.
Ooh.
I like villains! But carry on, Dan.
Really? I couldn't tell. No, she's just like still acting in like anime dubs and stuff like that. Okay, maybe not Dandadan. Did you ever watch Fooly Cooly on Adult Swim and Toonami?
Yeah!
Yeah, yeah!
The first
She played
anime
on
that
the-
ever introduced me to a panty shot.
You know?
It is! It's the first
No,
anime
that
that I realized, like,
might be
oh,
the
anime can be a
same.
little sus.
I might be the same. No joke, had a massive crush on Haruko. And
Yeah!
maybe this says a lot, but I was probably in middle school when I watched that, and I was very jealous of what was his name? Was it Rentaro? Or Naotoku.
Wow.
I was so jealous of him. But I love that he was voiced by Barbara Goodson.
Oh,
He was voiced by Rita Repulsa, and I'm like, oh, she
no fucking shot.
just has such a
FLCL,
fun
yeah.
way of bringing things back.
It really does feel like a lot of that nostalgia is being brought back. I mean, kind of a little off topic, but like video rental stores are like kind of started to resurface in some places. Like,
Yep.
stuff like that. I'm just like, that's not bad. I think it's follow. Outlaw Star, Shadow. That's one of my top 3 animes of all time. Ugh. We're gonna watch that on my Discord at some point. But yeah,
I
FLCL,
remember
that one.
Outlaw Star.
That one was big for me. I like my sus in anime to this day, you know. So yeah, when I first saw FLC, I was like, that's an upskirt. That's a thing. And then I played Dead or Alive like a week later, and I was like, oh, I think I know what I like.
Oh God, Tenchi Muyo skeleton. Actually, come to think of it, that might have been my first exposure to anime fan service because there is just an episode in Tenchi Muyo, like episode 2, where they go to a hot springs and they're like completely naked. And I think that one aired on like Adult Swim. So I think like my young brain was like, oh, so that's what they look like.
Yeah. I remember that. Hell, I remembered Outlaw Star. There was a Hot Springs episode too. And I was like, oh, Aisha's boing boings.
Oh, it's like, oh, I like this. I like these now.
I actually have to tell a story.
Please.
Shadow Tales mentioned Outlaw Star had you be up at 1:30. Okay. So, when I was like, I think it was like late middle school or early high school, forgive me, it's been a while, I wanted to watch Trigun. And I just couldn't watch Trigun because it was on at 1:30 and I had school at 6. What I would do is I eventually got a hold of a dual alarm clock. And I would have one alarm set for 6 in the morning for school, and then another set for 1:30 in the morning. 1:30 in the morning happens, I wake up from like 2 hours of sleep, trudge over to my television and VCR, set record, and then go back to sleep. And I would wake up the next morning while having a bowl of cereal, watching at 6:30 in the morning off of a VHS with shitty re-recorded quality, the episodes of Trigun.
Oh my God. Yomi, you unlocked just now what was also probably a core experience of my childhood, because I did the exact same thing, just at a different time of day. Oh my God. So
I couldn't
Saturday morning
program, by the way, Alfred.
cartoons.
Go ahead.
Saturday morning cartoons were always a thing. I'm a swimmer. I was a lifeguard for a while, and I was on a lot of swim teams when I was younger. So I loved the Kids WB, because the Kids WB had like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Shaolin Showdown and Jackie Chan Adventures, and that was like my block when I was in middle school and high school. But it sucked because for swim practice, we had the swim period is always like during the fall. We would have 2 swim practices a week. We would have it on Wednesday in the evening and Saturday mornings.
One more thing.
One more thing.
I want to say too, chat. We're doing our best to acknowledge it, guys, of course. But carry on.
No, you're good. So my swim practice was like the entire morning. So I always missed the Saturday morning cartoon block. So I would scrub through my house and find any blank VHS tape I could and try to set the VHS tape for as late as I could before leaving for swimming, and praying to God that it recorded most of what was on the block when I got back. And it sucked because Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always like the last thing that they would air. And sometimes it would cut off the episode like Yugi and Kaiba dueling at Battle City. It's like, yes, tape ends.
No!
Fuck!
No, I know that pain. Sonic the Virtual YouTuber themselves. I love your outfit, by the way. Like wave, Ivy Shell. I feel that pain. A relatable pain. Chat, maybe you remember this too. As a kid, you don't know as a kid, and also when like, they were still in the midst of dubbing. You're watching an anime that's being, translated. Dragon Ball Z, favorite example.
Yes.
The amount of times I had to rewatch the Namek Saga because you're waiting for the next episode happens. Teaser, the next episode happens. But then you get to that one episode where it's like, all right, on the next episode, blah, blah, blah. And you tune in the next day, and they start from the very beginning. And you're just like, why the you? But as a kid, you didn't know why. As an adult, we know why now.
Yes.
We all know why now. But as a kid, you were like, I don't get it! I'm crashing out!
That
I know
was the worst.
Oh. They were on Namek for like 3 years. Yeah!
and then it finally continues the next episode, and you're like, why does everyone sound different?
Oh my God, yeah, that too. I mean, it gave me more reasons to see the Ginyu Force, Birder, my beloved, because of course I'm the blue one. I'm the fastest.
I'm the fastest one. I'm the fastest one in the universe. I love that Team 4 Star made a joke about that, where they're like, Burger, you're saying you're the fastest in the universe, right? Yeah. But the captain's stronger than you, right? Yeah. And Frieza's even stronger than him, right? Yeah. Then you're not really the fastest in the universe, are you? Let me have this. It's all I have.
Without it, I'm just the blue one.
Blue one.
I mean, you can still be the fastest while weaker in other categories. He min-maxed. Motherfucker min-maxed, okay? Which is why I use him and my husband Zarbon every time. That's right, I want a pretty boy who can also strangle me on an angry day. Consensually. Better than
you
great.
see Zarbon transform and you're like, harder, daddy.
Oh, I was, absolutely. My God, I need to breathe for a second.
We have been. This is what like I wanted. We've been talking nonstop for 30 minutes without taking a single breath.
We haven't even started on some of the stuff. And that's slower than fucking Dildo. God damn it. Thank you for using your Prime Crimson. You only get one of those, and you chose a little old me. I appreciate that. I have a Zarbon figure. You guys got that for me. I want a Birder figure, but they're so hard to get a hold of. Also, I have on my throne a figure, but the figure is going to be going out of stock soon. So if you guys want to help me on that, that'd be really cool.
Yes, go support your favorite scientist right now, or I'll steal your jewels.
Thank you for the Oh. I mean...
Unless you want that, in which case, no, you're going to have to ask for it.
You had to disarm the bomb first. Which we all know Rouge had a very rough time with, and Shadow God had to help her out!
Oh!
The island!
No! Tell me that!
The island!
Oh, God. Which is funny because Rouge only attacks with bombs in the hit classic Sonic 06.
Oh, God, the ring bomb. That game is old enough to drink.
Bomb. Yes! Yes, it is!
I'm just ready to get some chat stuff, too. Anybody remember when Sci-Fi Channel played anime movies for 1 week during the summer? That's what I saw Akira as a kid and got scarred.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. No, you
I
know what?
watched Ninja Gaiden or something. Like something super violent aired on the Sci-Fi Network.
Oh, there was a super violent ninja one. I forget what it was called. Ninja Tales, I think. No? I forget.
It was Ninja something, but
Scrolls.
Similarly, Scrolls! Yes!
Ninja Scrolls!
Ninja Scrolls!
Yeah!
Ninja Scrolls! Yes! Yes! Oh my, that was my first exposure to hyper-violent anime, and I was like, I think I'm done.
So you just said the other one, Aeon Flux! Oh my god, yeah, that one fucked me up too. Seeing her bloody gurgling on the ground at the end, I was like, what happened? This is not a happy ending. Ugh! Holy shit!
And you fast forward so many years later, it's like, why am I turned on right now?
Yeah, from Samurai Vampire Hunter D. I'm not really big into life because I am the sort, I want my characters to go through their ups and downs. I want losses, I want sadness, I want achievements, but I do want a happy ending in the end. I like to see them earn like, you know, like your usual JRPG, like maybe a party character dies, they have to face their past and their traumas or whatever. Like FF7 is one of my all-time favorites, and we know this. I'm sorry, folks. I don't like sad ending.
No, I totally get that. I literally wrote like an article the other day about a show that just aired, and most of it is so sad. And I'm like, this is a really good show. I don't know who to recommend this to because like you watch it to feel sad. And how do you like talk to people about that as a selling point? You know? Wolf's Rain. Oh my god.
Wolf's Rain. Yeah, that one I was like, this is kind of a fucked up ending. Beck Mongolian Chop Squad? No, I don't know that one.
Yes! Beck Mongolian Chop Squad!
I gotta look this up. This is what we had prepared. We're gonna Google stuff as well.
Oh god, this might actually qualify as being old. I watched Beck Mongolian Chop Squad on the Funimation channel when it had that.
Oh shit, this actually looks like a genuine, like, killer looking anime, all right.
It's a very slow burn slice of life. The music is so good because it's actually using American rock music. So like the characters are singing American songs like, I was made to hit in America. I was made to hit in America. It's really good.
Also, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, one of my favorite movies of all time, yes.
Yes.
Not my top 5, but definitely top 10, yeah. Oh.
There's so much about Who Framed Roger Rabbit that is both like a perfect encapsulation of the time period and also it's very precious because it's like, wow, I want to be in that timeline where like they beat the bad guy and the freeway doesn't get made.
Oh man, that and Space Jam. We need like, I know there is no Space Jam 2. But
there is no Space Jam 2.
I want more like animation mixed with IRL, like done in that sort of, you know, budget-friendly kind of way. Oh my god, Samurai Jack.
There was, oh man, what was the, there was a Looney Tunes movie that was like that. I guess it's kind of old. Back in Action. Looney Tunes Back in Action did that.
Oh.
With with what's his name from The Mummy, the actor
Was it Ben? No,
Ben Fraser.
Ben Fraser, yeah.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser, that's it. Holy shit. Disney afternoon lineup: DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Bonkers, Gargoyles, Gummy Bears. Oh, I remember those.
Okay, the show about gummy bears did not need to have an opening that was that catchy and addictive.
Right? It was so good. I think that was a big thing with the marketing. Was so many of these shows as a kid, we still like we might not be able to sing them off the top of our head, but if we hear it, like 2 seconds of it, we'll be like, oh my god, it's all unlocked. I remember it again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's still some openings that I can quote to this day. Darkwing Duck, when there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck.
You're such a good singing voice, too.
Stop. I'm trying to sing and voice act more. I appreciate that so much.
No, for sure. I wanna get into VA and sing after I move, which I'm moving I almost said the year, in a month and a half, yeah.
Woo!
We do not talk about the Chippendale Rescue Rangers movie from 2022. Oh.
Chippendale. Oh no, I thought you meant the old show with Gadget.
So, Bolts, that actually brings me to a fun question.
Yes.
What was your very first, or maybe like one or two, like, what was the very first furry crush you had? Now, granted, remember everybody, we were probably kids, so, you know, the said characters might be young as well. I'm gonna show you mine. We can do this at the same time. Grab a picture.
You know exactly who mine is.
Grab a picture of your very first furry crush. I have two that happened simultaneously, so if you don't mind, I'm probably gonna pluck two on the screen.
Oh, please, go right ahead. Pluck those two.
I was a kid, so keep in mind what I'm about to say. It's perfectly normal. Both people were kids. I'm ready. You tell me when you are. I'm gonna drag it on screen.
I'm good. Just gotta press the button.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Of course. Of course.
Oh, I forgot Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh my god.
Of course, Root. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was always nerdy girls. I was always into nerds.
That is true. Here's the thing. It probably would have been Gadget, but of all of the Saturday morning block stuff that was airing, the Disney Afternoon was actually the one I watched the least. It was always either Kids WB or Fox Kids. And then, like, if nothing else was on, then I would watch maybe, like, the Disney Afternoon.
Because that was it. I had, it was Fox Kids and Kids WB. Would air at the same time from, like, 8 to 12. It's like 4 hours.
Yep. Every Saturday morning. And it's like, no, don't make me choose.
Yeah, sometimes you had to choose. I'm gonna get rid of these now. Sometimes you had to choose. Other times it worked out. I was like, oh, well, I'm not really into this one on this channel right now, but the other one's on. Like, oh, what was one I always bring up and people are like, no way. Big Guy and Rusty. Do you?
That's a deep cut.
Yeah. Here it is. This one. Well, here's the comic book cover.
Big Guy and Rusty. How do I remember? I didn't even watch that show this much. It's just ingrained in my brain.
To this day, it's still one of my favorite concepts. This was made in the late 90s and early 2000s. And it already talked about, like, human soul in a robot. So it already was like, that's a pretty cool subject. And then it had to deal with the whole, like, lying, but for a good reason. Like, you know, there is such thing as that. And here was the concept.
Have you ever heard about the cult based around gadgets?
I have not, Lord Swore, but do tell. With Rusty is the boy robot you see here. And he looked up to Big Guy. But Big Guy was never actually a robot. It was a guy in a suit.
And they had to lie to the kid.
Yeah, they had to lie to the kid.
Being a real robot.
But people were like, it's just a robot. Why do you have to feel you have to lie about it? It isn't lying bad. This is a kid's show, but the morality was so good. And really created very unique dilemmas. Like sometimes he had to try to explain to Rusty human emotions or, fibbing to him about like, oh, it's like, what are you putting in your face, big guy? It's like, I'm putting oil in my mouth. Like that kind of stuff, It was so clever for like over 20 plus years ago. Holy shit.
Oh man, that's I haven't thought about that show in so long. Kind of think of it like I'm trying to remember just off the top of it was also a really well animated show because the detail on Big Guy always looked good and was consistent with him.
Exactly.
Damn.
The animation was so perfect for it. It's not animated, but remember the Ernest movies. They animated an Ernest show.
Yeah, oh my god, the Ernest movies were like the Ernest movies and the Ernest like ads were very popular with adults back then.
They were.
I remember that. And yes, it was Sonic X Rouge that had me in a chokehold, Chad. Big shock.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, the thing is with Ernest is it's aged. It's very aged. Hold on, clear my throat.
Yes.
But if you watch back, I actually watched back Ernest Goes to like, it was like Ernest Saves Christmas.
Saves Christmas, yeah.
While some of the jokes are like jokes of the time, there was never anything like bigoted or bad. It was like, oh, that's like a little old school. But Ernest was unknowingly like very based and progressively thinking, even for like the 80s and 90s. I was like, yeah, that's our boy.
Yep. Rest in peace to the OG actor.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until he passed away that I also realized he was Slinky in the Toy Story movies.
Oh, yeah!
For like the first couple. Rest in peace to the goat. And actually, speaking of Toy Story.
The Mask cartoon. Oh, we'll get on that. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, like, remember when the first Toy Story came out and that was a big deal?
Do you remember the 21st?
I know.
Because that was the first fully CG animated movie. Osho!
I was actually thinking a lot about Osho this week. I was like, I hope they're okay. That's true, though. It was like one of the first. Oh, man. Oh, man. You're taking me back. You're taking me back!
Yes.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. There's just been... A lot has happened in the past. Big shock. A lot has happened in the last 25 years.
Yeah. And they're gonna be making... Aren't they making a fifth? Because I know the fourth was not that great. I never watched the fourth. But I'm looking forward to the fifth being kind of like a recovery or return to form. Oh my god, Treasure Planet, you son of a bitch.
Treasure Planet, one of my favorite movies of all time.
I'm gonna assume you had a thing for, what was it, Chibi?
No! Cat Lady? Captain? No!
The Captain?
No. What made you think that, you know?
Treasure Planet rocks. It does.
No.
I watched it for the first time thanks to my community. Yeah, I missed out on so many movies as a kid. And
good job, community. You're showing Yomi peak. Keep it up.
Yeah, it was! It freaking was. For folks who don't know who we're talking about. I get it. I get it.
Yes, yes. And her British accent. Oh my god, it was. Woo! Woo! I'm perfectly normal about this.
You are. Funny enough, wait, I just realized something. What my favorite character in Uma Musume, my other favorite, who's not even out yet, actually kind of matches that style.
Oh! you just like the authoritative women.
Yeah! That's Akuno. She's gonna be out like 2 or 3 years. The whole JP Foresight. She's my second favorite. Holy shit! I just kind of realized something about myself.
We tied something back to horse girls. Gotta do it at least once.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Why am I still bald? You guys keep making me bald? No, it just... oh, you did make me bald again. Fuck you, Luminous. You guys are the worst.
Oh, God. Treasure Planet is one of my favorite movies of all time, and it got done so dirty by Disney back when it first came out. It sucked. There's a whole story about the behind the scenes with that movie. I could write a whole documentary about it, but it will always be one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah,
Booba.
there were 2 movies. Wasn't the other one like We're on Fire, it seems. Is this fine?
I'm on fire. Yeah. Chat blew me up,
Ow.
blew us up over at the garage.
It's all right.
They're very mean. They can at least warn us before they blow on our face, you know? You know, pull our hair back, give us a warning, that kind of thing.
I'm gonna tweet this right now. Just like, we're fine. Wasn't there another film that got done dirty that was animated? I think it was like Atlantis. I remember the character had like a nerdy.
Atlantis, the Lost Empire. Yeah. It was, I can't remember if it came out before or after Treasure Planet, but it was kind of during an era where Disney was sort of trying to make movies that were like, I think this was like during an era where like action movies with like adults were becoming very popular. So
Right.
Disney wanted to capitalize on that a little bit, but they also wanted to have a little bit of their Disney stuff. So it's like, yeah, we're going to have a bunch of people like go on an adventure, but we also still have to save a princess and do all that stuff. It was such a good film, and they tried to make a TV show, and it didn't work at all.
Meanwhile,
'Cause-
the Blue Avatar. I'm gonna complain about Blue. Wow. Avatar. Not the Airbender. We love that one. The CGI slop. I
The
don't
blue
like
pussy, the blue pussy movie, as I like to call it.
that. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I did not gel with that movie. It was. Meanwhile, they're trying to turn that into a big thing. I was like, no, grab the older good stuff. My God. Dragon Lair. Oh my God, that game was frustrating.
It's kind of just Pocahontas again.
Little bit,
Avatar.
yeah.
Little bit.
Except their focus is more on like, you know, Soldier
the
Man
Dragon
saves it all. It's like, oh, okay.
Yes, we've stopped. We've saved these native people again. I'm like, okay, cool. Dragon Lair's movie is still, I think, being made.
Really?
But I'm upset. It technically hasn't been canceled yet. I'm just upset that it's not going to be animated anymore. Because that's how it was advertised.
Yeah, that takes away the whole fun of it. By the way, I got some.
Exactly.
crackers. The wild thornberries. Holy shit.
Okay, the wild thornberries has been on my mind. Do you know why?
Hi. I've been told I can
Because,
character a lot.
I could see it. Smashing. We've been playing Sonic 06, and guess who plays Elise in that game?
No.
It's the same actress.
No!
Yeah.
We all get a smashing in chat, by the way. Can we just all type smashing?
Smashing. God,
No
Tim
way!
Curry. I love Tim Curry so much. But yeah, I was like, because it was the first time I'm playing the game, and I'm like, this is the first time I've actually listened to her voice that much. Why does she sound so familiar? I'm like, oh, that's why. Okay. Because I watched that show a lot when I was younger, so it was just embedded in my brain.
It was such a good show. That whole block. I could go on and on about Nickelodeon. You know, Hey Arnold and Wild Thornberries were 2 shows of many others as well that were very mature in its topics, that were able to still reach out to kids. Like we actually watched Hey Arnold last week. We watched a couple episodes.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, for the first like 5, the turtle, you know, Lockjaw, Stoob Kid, the fruits that makes you toots, you know. And I was like, oh my God, literally episode 1, the fruits thing. The kids are dressed as fruits and get tossed all this money that was meant to be a drug deal or something.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm like, no way. Yeah, and Helga's mom being the alcoholic. It was very mature. Big Bob Beeper. I just remember that.
Her milkshakes, as they had to call
milkshakes.
them.
Well, SVA is turning me into an alcoholic. I guess I'm gonna have to call them milkshakes as well.
Yep. That
Oh,
sounds like a
smoothies,
stripper
yeah.
name too. Smoothies. That still sounds like a stripper
Hey,
name.
Bob,
Hi, my name is
can
Milkshake.
you get me one of
How
my-
you doing?
Oh, real monsters! Yes!
Oh God, what was the animation studio back then? Because they did All Real Monsters, they did Rugrats. Like, they were like kind of known for that almost ugly sort of style. Like everything looked a little bit like animated Play-Doh.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Klasky.
Scoopo. Yeah, Klasky Koopo.
That's
Kus-
right. I loved Rugrats as a kid too. Holy
Same.
shit. Phil
It
was
might
my.
have been the Nickelodeon show
I was
watched
very
the most.
Phil coded, just like saying unhinged weird stuff and smiling about it.
Oh, I think a lot of us really didn't understand Phil until we became adults, and now it's like my comfort character. You're here.
Yeah! Everyone's like, oh, I'm Chucky coded, I'm Tommy coded. Like, nah, I'm Phil coded. I'm
Phil.
Booger Man. I'm just, yeah. Rocco's Modern Life. Shut up, puns. Oh my god.
Rocco's Modern Life with all of the innuendos. Oh my god.
Thank you for the raid,
Yeah,
Sucker. Thank you for the raid, Roberta. Thank you for the
There
raid,
were a
Solars.
lot of
Whoa, is this you guys have a 4-way collab? 3-way collab?
Hey, yo, bringing a 4-way over here?
Murder is approaching. Give us your shinies. Your shinies? No. You give me yours.
I remember Rocco's Modern Life had like, there was one scene that always sticks out to me where Mrs. Big Head, Rocco was like lost his job working at a comic store. So he was like trying out a bunch of jobs, and one of them was clearly like a sex phone industry.
Oh my god, yeah!
And he got a call from his neighbor. Like, he's like, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Rocco? Mrs. Big Head? And they just silently both hang up the phone. It's like, we'll never talk about this again.
Oh man! Oh my god, I'm crying. That show is so ingrained in my brain. Because I remember they even had a 30-minute special, and it was about Earth Day.
Hey, Carl Weezer,
And-
reminder that you're cute and a good girl.
Oh,
Also,
yeah, one
side
second.
question.
Oh,
Who has
shut
the
up,
best
Don!
Ara between the two of you.
Who has the best Ara Ara? I mean, we both have our. It's less about best, and it's more like what do you prefer? Do you like your steak well done, or do you like your steak rare? You know, they're both still
Yeah.
a steak.
Yeah, it's true. Both will fill you up nice and good.
Fine, I'll give you one though, just for free. Ara, sweetheart.
Ooh, you do that so well.
Yours is even better. Shut up.
No, it's not. I remember the lesbian biker gang episode of Cow and Chicken. I wasn't allowed to watch Cow and Chicken because that's where I heard the word stupid, and I repeated it, and my parents barred me from watching Cow and Chicken. Because my parents were like very weird. I wouldn't say they were like pure or anything, but they didn't like the idea of their 7-year-old saying the word stupid. They're like, where did you hear that? Oh, I watched it here. You're not allowed to watch that show anymore. So I was just banned from watching Cow and Chicken of all things.
Meanwhile, same show, same program. Cartoon Network had what? 2 stupid dogs. Literally the title. Before we leave Rocco's Modern Life, though, there was something ingrained in my brain. There was a 30-minute episode. It was Earth Day. They had a song. You ready? R-E-C-Y-C-L-E, recycle. C-O-N-S-E-R-V-E, conserve. Don't you P-L-L-U-T-E, dilute the river, sky, or sea, or else you're gonna get what you deserve. And then someone dies. Whoever polluted. I know that song. I mean, that's the whole song. That's it. But it actually helped me a little bit. Like, you know, recycle good, you know, for the most part. That actually affected me in a good way. Oh.
Oh my god, actually, if we're talking about
coding.
songs that taught us things.
Please. My brain just went to Rocco's Modern Life shopping mall episode, but go ahead. Grocery shopping.
Oh god, I'm trying to remember the song. I genuinely have to look up the lyrics because it goes so fast. The Animaniacs song about all of the 50 states.
Yeah! No, it was The World. They did The World. In fact, Biddles.
Was it The World?
Biddles Tune is actually like gonna do like a cover of it, I think.
Ooh.
Oh, they did both. Oh, they did the U.S. and they did countries. Oh. Yeah. Wacko sings The World. I loved Animaniacs until I played the Sega Genesis game, and then I was like, oh god.
Nope. that swore you off the Animaniacs.
No, not completely, because then Freakazoid rebounded me. Oh, those shows were so good.
They were, and we can thank Steven Spielberg for them.
That's right.
Because he produced all of them, and he was very open about like, yeah, I just gave my friends checks and told them to do whatever they want. Like,
That's true.
good for you.
Earthworm Jim, a soil he did crawl. Earthworm Jim, a super suit did fall.
I'm sure Earthworm Jim is gonna have some kind of revival in the future at some point.
I hope so. When it does, I'm worm modeling.
Night of September.
Yeah, you are.
Love
You're gonna
was
take out your
changing
worm?
the minds of pretenders while chasing the
well,
clouds
hold on.
away.
That's not for everybody. I asked Joel to. Porcelain May put theirs out like a cake stand the other day. Whew.
Hey, yo. Well, we all know Joel is extra hard as a dog.
Yeah, Earthworm Jim had a cartoon. We were talking about the mask earlier, and we haven't fully. The
Oh, right, the
Tick.
mask.
That's another good one too.
Spoon!
Go off, Queen.
I want to go back and rewatch The Tick, because even as a kid, I didn't understand any of the jokes, but I feel like I would understand them a lot more now as an adult.
Yeah, they were very Seinfeld-esque, if that makes any sense. Very like about the cul-de-sac, about the the life of America kind of jokes, and yeah, it was surprisingly very mature. Yeah.
Because I feel like back then, the people that were making those cartoons, yeah, they were on kids' networks, but I feel like the people made them more for themselves rather than to appeal to a specific kids market.
That's true. Yeah, there's so many of those.
Inspector Gadget.
I have to do that. I have to clear my.
I'll get you next time, Inspector Gadget.
Oh god, that hurts my throat so much.
Lizard.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Is that what you like, Bolts?
I gotta take some water after that.
19 inches of claw in me.
I don't think Discord picked any of that up.
No, that
but-
did. Holy fuck! I don't have any filters for like I left that go through. Holy shit! Holy shit! It's a claw on stream.
That was with no filters. That was just my voice.
Yeah,
Eh,
same. Yeah. Wow.
Fun
let's
fact,
face
when I
it.
started doing NSFW voice acting, the first thing I tried to do was the Venom voice
Oh,
for some
man.
animations.
Wait, Police Academy had a cartoon too?
Yep, I remember that.
RoboCop, Terminator did? I'll say we can talk about Big
Everything
Bad
had a
Killers.
cartoon. Ghostbusters had a cartoon. Terminator had a cartoon.
Oh my God,
Ghost Rider had a cartoon.
Ghostbusters had a later one. It was like a future Ghostbusters cartoon. I forget. It was like Ghostbusters X or not the real Ghostbusters. I can't remember the name, but they had the Toxic Avenger. That show was violent as fuck as well. Extreme Ghostbusters. That was it.
Extreme Ghostbusters, yeah. There were a couple of different Ghostbusters cartoons. We forgot there was the Men in Black cartoon.
That's right. Here it is, Extreme Ghostbusters, which, can we just say, once again, like, forward for the time, one of the characters was literally, like, in a wheelchair. I think the girl was, like, was a lesbian, and, like, all this sort of stuff. Like, cool. And they didn't put it, this is my big thing, they didn't put it in your face. It was like, it's just a part of the character, and they're not gonna, like, constantly bring it up. Like, the real way of having representation.
Yep.
It was really good. I loved all the characters in it, too. My God.
There's like so much media out there that like just really, really shaped our personalities. And you guys can tell, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ozzy and Drix.
Ozzy and Drix. That aired on the Kids WB. Yeah,
did?
because the movie was, yeah, it did. I remember because, okay, this is something I miss. And this
Sure,
kind of
sure. We have there's Fox Kids, WB, Tsunami. There's so much we haven't even scratched the surface of, folks. And we are listening
we are
Oh my
listening.
god.
Do you remember the commercials for these? I don't think networks do this anymore, but the commercials for these networks would interweave all of the shows together in the advertisements.
Yes! I really loved when they did that for Cartoon Network. They were really good
Yeah,
with that.
you would see all the characters go to the store and interact with each other and stuff like that.
Oh my
They
god.
just don't do that anymore.
They don't. Probably because, spoiler, there's not a lot of good cartoons anymore. And
There's
they're
not a lot of
all
cartoons
on,
in
like,
general anymore.
well, because they're all on these like paid platforms
Streaming
now.
platforms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which, hey, like I'll pay a Netflix subscription if you guys like have cool blends of that kind of stuff. That'd be really cool. Megas XLR, the show we should have gotten more of. Holy fuck.
The show that got written off for tax purposes.
No!
So they literally, I don't think,
God,
I think
You're
legally they
dark.
can't bring it back.
No, they can't. Two more good ones. I was very cartoon pilled. Spoiler, if it's like not anime, I'm not as much into it. But Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps. I am a pussy when it comes to horror, but those were actually, I could watch those because they most of the time had a good ending. Like the characters, spoiler, if I watched an episode and it didn't have a good ending, like, you know, characters die or it looks terrifying in the end. If that episode got a rerun, I didn't watch that episode. I skipped that because again, it would fuck with me. Oh man, I'm sorry, I cut you off. I think. Go ahead.
You're good. I also grew up with, I probably watched more Ghostbusters than Are You Afraid of the Dark because I read a lot of the Goosebumps. I read a lot of the Goosebumps books when I was younger. I was a big shock. I was a big nerd that would read a lot when I was a kid. I barely read anything today because my ADHD has completely changed.
I know!
And it sucks. I wish I could go back to when I enjoyed reading and could read like 3 books in a week, but I read a lot of the Goosebumps books and I liked the way they translated them over to the show. I think I watched one Are You Afraid of the Dark episode and it was the one that actually scared me. It was about a boy discovering a doll in his attic and the doll would talk to him about how like, we're gonna be best friends forever. And like the whole episode was about him kind of like, you know, coming to terms with it and stuff like that. And he's like, no, it's time for me to grow up. And he kind of puts the book away. And at first you think, oh, it's going to be a nice ending. And then the doll drags him into the box and changes. And it just ends with him also being turned into a doll. Like there was no happy ending. And I'm like,
fuck, yeah, that would
I'm not
Holy
watching
shit.
this anymore. Give me my Goosebumps. Because you're right. A lot of them did end with a happy ending.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Also, I forgot I had a chibi form and it's really good.
Yep.
Still would.
Now I'm actually Rouge the Bat size.
Oh, wait, you're right, yeah. Funny enough, I got a T-Call plushie recently. Yes, I'm base as fuck. Everybody's like, oh yeah, for Sonic characters, Rouge Smash. I'm like, yeah? What about the 1,000-year-old long since dead T-Call I can only reach towards in the past? I'll time machine for that bitch any day.
Oh wow, you really like them old, huh? Are you a guilt chaser, Yomi?
Yeah, from Sonic Adventure, that's right. Remember the Secret Masked Magician episode, Secrets of Magic? Yes, I do. The Nightmare Room, Sloppy the Doll. Goosebumps had animated too, that's right. Did somebody just say Guts? Yeah, I do have it. Oh.
You
Guts?
remind me of a Cartoon Network ad where Fred from Scooby-Doo challenges Coop and Jamie to a street race, and we got to see the mysterious machine race Megas XLR and Coop overstep the finish line. Those were always very fun skits.
Oh, man. Okay. I want to go on more about the cartoons, but there's 2 things brought up. These were actually on like side by side on Nickelodeon. Actually, there was 3. One's a little bit older. There was Legends of the Hidden Temple, Guts, and I'm really gonna throw an old one at you. We're talking OG Nickelodeon. Wild Crazy Kids and Camp Anawana.
A fun fact, I went to the set of Wild Crazy Kids.
What?
I was in the audience for one of those episodes.
What?
When I was super young. No joke. When I was super fucking young, I'm talking like 6.
Yeah!
I went to the Nickelodeon Orlando studio with
No
my parents.
shot.
And we got to be, I think like it was part of a deal kind of thing where it's like you get to tour the studio, but you have to agree to be like in the audience for one of the episodes. So I was there with my family and they literally gave us like samples of slime to taste, like Nickelodeon slime.
Which I've heard was actually kind of like a weird like apple taste or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was like applesauce basically.
Hey, and that's not bad. Holy shit. I had no
my
idea
God.
you were. Is this like the first time you're ever gonna bring up Wild Crazy Kids?
Honestly, it might be because I don't remember. I don't think I really bring up this story that often because it's probably the most significant thing that happened to me when I was that young.
Yeah.
So you heard it here first. Yeah. I loved those family, they were basically like the family friendly American Ninja shows that they would have on Nickelodeon back then. I loved those shows.
Salute Your Shorts was the name, and it wasn't Camp Anawana. You're right. Salute Your Shorts. I just thought of another one. The Misadventures of Pete and Pete. That was another one.
I remember that too.
Which, oh my God. How is this all coming back? The OG Carmen Sandiego.
Diego.
My brain is working overtime. Like, hey, we're not old. We're so fresh, remembering everything.
It's okay. We're processing things so quickly that we don't have time to fade to dust yet.
Artie, the strongest man in the world. It was just like a nerdy looking guy, but it was actually really strong. I fuck with that. Oh man.
Kablam and the Amanda Show, like those, all that. Keenan and Kel.
Keenan and Kel, yeah.
All of that shit was like that was like my Nickelodeon generation. Remember guys, this was also before SpongeBob. This was the identity of Nickelodeon before SpongeBob.
Wait, you mentioned Kablam.
Man.
Hold on, I got another one for you.
Yeah.
All right, Kablam, y'all ready? The Flesh. He's super strong and super naked. Thunder Girl. She flies like thunder. Stinky Diver, a former Navy commando with an attitude as bad as his odor. And Melt Man with the power to melt.
Oh my God, those bits were always funny. I felt bad for Melt Man because he was like the Kenny of that show. He would like die in every skit.
Oh my God, it was Kenny before Kenny! Kenny for kids. Well, actually, now part of Kablam, yeah.
Oh my God. I remember them. I remember one skit where they were dangling over like a vat of hot sauce and he's like, need salt. Like, oh man, you are unlocking core memories left and right.
I knew this was gonna happen. We were like, are we gonna prepare any like slides or anything like that? No. We're not gonna shut up.
You can't prepare for what our brains are going through right now.
Alien Strange, Animorphs. Wait, there was Alex. Was it Alex Mack, the girl who could turn into a silver puddle?
Alex Mack?
She was able to like. I gotta see if I can find this. You go ahead and pop off. But I remember.
Secret World of Alex Mack?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this girl.
She had like some weird. It kind of was like a little bit about cryptidy kind of weird stuff before Rila got into all that. Zoids. Oh, don't get me started on Zoids.
After getting splashed with an experimental chemical, junior high school student Alexandra Mack finds that she has an uncanny power such as the ability to shoot electricity from her fingertips and morph into a blob of goo.
That was it. It was like a silver goo puddle. There were some interesting ones like that. I think the one, because like I'm very like cartoon pilled, but you know there were a couple IRL ones that I really gelled with, and I think the one that got me to the most, or a big one that got me the most was, well, before I say the title, I'll say why. I was a nerdy kid, you know. I was definitely beat up and picked on and stuff. And I was like, boy, I wish those bullies would get their comeuppance. And then there was a show where a bully got turned into a dog, and the owner of the dog was the nerdy kid, but he didn't know about it.
Yes. And he had to like fulfill a bunch of good deeds in order to be turned back, right?
The 100 Good Deeds of Eddie McDowell.
Good deeds.
Yeah!
Oh my god! I remember that.
Yeah! And it,
The like weird homeless looking god character.
homeless-looking God! Isn't it? In all stories, God is homeless. Yeah! Did I just, I feel like I just unlocking another thing. Holy
You
shit.
did. I remember that show, and I remember being like, I wanted to. Did it ever like end? Like, did he ever turn back into a person?
I don't know. Does anybody know, Cubics? Oh my god. Because the thing I liked the most with it was like, he was becoming a good person because of it. Like, it was actually teaching the bully like a really good lesson. And it was a real dog, you know, it was a fully IRL show. I think they had to occasionally use puppets, but you know, still better than what Animorphs had to do.
Oh, apparently the dog was voiced by Seth Green. I can hear it now, vividly in my brain.
Saturdays on Snick. Snick! That's right! Saturday Night Nickelodeon!
Right!
Holy shit!
Oh man, Snick. Was that before or after Nick at Night?
Oh! I think it was...
I can't remember.
It came out after Nick at Night in terms of release dates, but they would air it before Nick at Night, because it was, we had Nick, and then it was getting later for like the teenagers, so we'd have Snick, which was more like teenage Nickelodeon, and then they would have...
Then we have Nick at Night.
Yeah!
Which I think might have been my first exposure to shows like, oh fuck, what's it? Family Matters and The Fresh Prince, and because I think those aired on Nick at Night when I was younger.
Yeah!
Oh man.
I'm feeling so old right now.
Yes! Oh my back!
Our backs!
My back!
Hey, Bolts, does this fine, slender gentleman look familiar to you?
I can't remember the name, but I do remember the stick figure.
Hello, everyone.
Shorts.
This is Stickly here. We're gonna be having another show for you all, and over in live in New York City. Yippee!
Oh my god.
Nick
I
in the
love this.
afternoon. That's right. Blue's Clues. Oh, don't get me started.
Blue's Clues. Okay. I've mentioned this before, but chat, how many of you knew Blue was a girl when you were younger? Because it took me a long time to realize that Blue was supposed to be a girl.
I didn't know that either. Which, grats to the, I still forget the name of person in Blue's Clues. But he's gonna have like a nice
Steve.
Yes, he's gonna have like a nice podcast soon.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I know that he's been like doing more tours and appearances, and he's just been like, I like that his appearances have just been assuring people that everything is going to be okay.
Yeah, we
and I'm
need
like,
that.
yes,
That's what I want to do as a VTuber.
I'm doing a good job. I
Also,
think you're already the Steve of the VTuber community, Yomi.
shut up! A very perverse Steve, or a very, you know, I'm a Bill Nye with boobs as well, but also the amount of people saying Blue is a girl, Blue's a girl, Blue is a girl. I thought Blue was a dog.
Blue is a girl. Blue was a girl, and I think Blue was a girl, Magenta was a girl, and Green was a boy, if I remember correctly.
Oh. You remember the skit show, You Can't Say That on Television?
Television? Yeah!
I don't. What was that one about?
On television.
It was kind of like Mad before Mad was a thing. It was kind of like, so you gotta also remember, this was around the time that, like, remember when Bart Simpson was like, seen as like a plague on humanity because it was like teaching kids to
Yeah,
like, hey,
now it's his over the top
mean.
is soy sauce.
Oh my god. It was kind of like during that era where it was just a bunch of like kids doing dangerous or like mean things, but like, oh my god, it's so tame compared to what we know actual kids we would do.
The makes me think of hidden camera shows and stuff. Someone just brought out Gumby and Recess. Oh man.
Oh man. I was just talking about Recess with Sunny the other day.
Sunny!
Because of the movie. Like the Recess movie. Do you remember that?
It's not something I gotta see a lot of. I don't know why, actually. Come to think of it. Because it was a good show. Whenever I saw it on, I was like, I want to watch this, but I don't know. I think I was just like too busy or something like that at the time. Also, this should surprise nobody. Kid being, you know, I was a kid too, but like as a kid, I had a crush on like 2 of the characters in this. I had a crush on
I wonder which ones.
the very big fellow in the back, and yeah, the nerd.
You liked the bear in the group?
Yeah, I love, you know, just big dumb but cuddly folks, which is why I'm friends with you.
Yeah.
I was like 12,
Want to hear a
so,
little
you know.
voice acting fun fact?
Go ahead.
Gretchen. Was it Gretchen, the one with the nerd with the glasses?
Oh yeah.
Do you know who played her back then?
No.
Remember the diner girl in the Avengers movie that talks to Captain America?
Yeah.
Her.
What?
Yeah, Ashley
God.
Johnson. She was also Tara in Teen Titans.
Holy shit. Oh, I should know
Speaking
that
of-
then.
Teen Titans.
Oh! Chat, how many of you want to rage about Teen Titans right now? Because, you know, we all know what we want, but we all know what they give us
Yeah.
instead because it's such a success with...
No, they give us
As I
such
am.
fun, thought-provoking shows.
Double knee drop! Yeah, that's how I feel. Thank you, Lord S'more. Well, the
We're
thing
talking
is,
about the OG, which is over 20 years old right now.
man, 14 hours of Teen Titans Go! Ban ADT.
No, they did that. They once ran Teen Titans Go for like days without breaks.
What?
Like SpongeBob. Yeah, it is basically Cartoon Network SpongeBob. And
Yeah. I have the DVDs of all the OGs. And again, I talk about character crushes. You know, I had plenty there. And who didn't, you know. I'm going to mention a lot of these too, character crushes. Yes, characters were, you know, of a younger age. But we're talking about, well, we too were, you know, kids, which is very normal.
we
Just
were
wanted to put that-
teenagers thirsting after other teenagers.
Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there real quick to be safe. But
Yeah, you know.
I genuinely love the characters too, because it was one where they each had their own unique personalities, but those personalities got to shine. And they were even embraced in, you know, they were even embraced in ways that helped them find more of themselves, or I don't know, like the perky Starfire that's like, oh, but that can get annoying. It's like, no, watch in these moments where like her way of thinking and her personality really is what makes her shine, you know? I don't know, that
Agreed.
just like really got me in such a good way. Also, thank you, Zaki. I don't know why those all reset. I always have my 10 tags, but they're all gone for some reason. Huh. Thank you, I'm gonna fix that.
If you think about it, I think the OG creators talked about this in some behind the scenes stuff. They explicitly wanted they wanted the show to be silly, but they also made sure every season focused on like the serious elements of a character. So like, you know, there one season it was Robin going up against Slade. In another season it was Cyborg going up against Brother Blood. And there was the
Oh
whole
my
Trigun
God,
thing
Brother
with
Blood.
Raven. But then the
Oh
show
my
ended
God,
prematurely. We were supposed to get a season with Starfire too.
Wait, really? We were robbed?
Yeah,
'Cause
we were robbed.
Because at most we had her sister.
Yeah, they were really supposed to go into like the politics and like the background of her planet for like an overarching season, like what they did with all the other characters.
No.
Ah,
We were robbed of that?
We were robbed, yeah. Because this was during a time, and this is something that is kind of worth bringing up, unfortunately. I want to say during the mid-2000s, like early 2010s, this is when a lot of networks were starting to veer away from cartoons and start doing more live action stuff because they were worried about metrics and only appealing to kids. Remember how there was like a solid 3 years when there were no cartoons on Cartoon Network?
Because I remember a commercial that to this day I would mock. It was like, cartoons forever and ever until the end of time. And I was like, that was my favorite commercial because it reminded me. Yeah.
Oh, man. But it's okay. We are, so even if things can be better now, at least we're not there. At least cartoons are still coming out, thankfully.
Yeah. And you know, we got to be cartoons ourselves.
That's true. That's true. Remember, Chad, if you're ever scared that there aren't enough cartoons on TV, watch us. We'll be cartoons for you in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Overarching plot.
Also, yeah,
or
Bush Baby makes a
Japanese
really
for
good
filler,
point.
silly plot.
How it makes a really good point where, yeah, it was with Teen Titans. This is something I love so much, and this is how I prefer my animes, where the plot is a serious enough thing. It doesn't have to be turbo serious, but it's like, ooh, there is a logical or an interesting and like serious enough plot. Maybe again, like think of heroes saving the world. Let's be stereotypical here. But the character interactions at times are funny. The expressions are as animated and silly as our VTuber models are at times. I don't know, that was very big to me, is when they would let the characters really flow and be funny ways. Tales of games! I love Tales of games for that very reason. Oh, I'm trying to...
I agree.
Trying to like catch my breath. Oh my god.
No, that's fine. Here, we can tag team.
Puffy Yummy Yumi,
so
fuck you, Vice. Holy shit.
Hi, Puffy Yummy Yumi show. Hi, Puffy Yummy Yumi show. Anything is possible. I want to know how that show got made, because that was an American show that revolved around a Japanese pop duo that you or me never were going to hear about, ever. Like, why was that show made? I loved it.
It was
but
great.
I really don't know. I don't know why. I wish I was in the room when that show was like decided to be made, because
I just had a thought. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Because it's like. I'm just trying to like wrap my head around it. This was before anime got like really mainstream and stuff like that. This was like before Funimation was really taking off. This was before we started seeing like more network and foreign television and stuff like that. So here's a cartoon. Kind of reminds me of Kappa Mikey, and I have a lot to say about Kappa Mikey, but like those types of shows that feel like they're being very specific references to things, and they just hope you'll like it enough to understand it without understanding the reference.
I'll say this as my wrap up to this one. It's Panty and Stocking, but for kids. Because it really was about like two girls and their weird misadventures, and like at times arguing and trying to become better friends, but you know, they're so different.
With significantly less swearing.
Yeah. Also, Doc Gamer, do either of you remember Prince of Egypt being a big blockbuster and Shrek being a slop fest? Was that a thing where like it had a time where it wasn't? I think that sounds right, actually.
I thought. Slop fest? You mean like it bombed, or because it didn't bomb? Shrek was like probably one of the biggest successes in DreamWorks history, which is, if anything, the success of Shrek is kind of why DreamWorks stopped doing 2D animation. I know that Prince of Egypt was a little bit, because it was it wasn't like their first CG animated movie. I think that was Ants, but it was such a huge success that they started just leaning more towards doing CG animated movies. Because remember, the first couple of movies that DreamWorks ever put out, they were all 2D animated, because the idea was that DreamWorks was made by a bunch of disgruntled Disney employees that weren't allowed to make the movies that they wanted to make, or they didn't want to deal with the broken promises. So it's like Prince of Egypt almost was a Disney movie. A bunch of those early Sinbad was almost a Disney movie. So they made it over at DreamWorks, and then the irony is that like stuff like Shrek became such a big success that it's like, yeah, let's just do popular crazy movies like that.
Holy fuck. Chad's actually giving a good explanation. It was made to fail, and the expectations were that way, but it was the other way around. That makes sense.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that does add up. Because when I thought of Shrek 2, I was like, I don't see why this wouldn't succeed. I don't know. Did they make a TV series about Donkey? I think they did.
They made like a short series about Donkey. Yeah.
Holy shit.
That would explain a lot, actually, because I know that the whole thing about Shrek is that he is directly poking fun at Disney. So that also falls into the camp of they were kind of making it just for themselves. In fact, Lord Farquaad was literally modeled after the Disney CEO at the time.
Literally meant, I mean, we all know what the name was supposed to sound like, too.
Yeah. It was an in-joke.
Oh,
for
man.
those who don't know in chat, Lord Farquaad was a twist on a name that all the employees called the CEO at the time was Lord Fuckwad.
Thank you, Rhino. And it worked.
It worked.
Oh. I'm worried about
Oh
the
my
fourth
God.
movie, but I'll tell you this. Sounds to me like they're pulling off a Sonic where they're like, okay, it's gonna be another month, another year, we're putting it back in the oven. Because so many people complained about how it looked. I hope so, because look what happened to Sonic, which we can only go on about the Sonic movie so much. Oh my god, that's such a fucking gem. Gee, I wonder who you're hoping is gonna appear in the fourth one, huh?
I'm hoping, but I know
fifth,
she's
I'm
not
sorry,
going
yeah.
to be there. I know she's not going to be there because the world isn't ready. It's not ready. The world isn't ready for hyper-realistic Rouge the Bat.
They're not ready for
But
these?
it's fine. No, I mean, I am. I'm not the world. but you could be my world, Yomi.
I can show you the world.
You the world.
They're mainly
Shining,
making it because everyone
shimmering.
gets the plot immediately. Oh! I can see that too. I just have to change
I
things.
was kind of fine with the style change because here's the thing. I have way more faith in DreamWorks these days than I do with Disney. Because
Yeah,
after we got the
true.
Puss in Boots movie, after we got The Last Robot, it feels like DreamWorks is finally being like, you know, let's just let our team do what the fuck they want. Because that seems to be working. Whereas Disney is like, no, let's strangle our creators even more. Follow the chart. And I'm like,
More
all right.
IRL remakes of things. God, you feel like they would have learned by like Mulan and Lion King by then, but no, they're still going.
And Lilo and Stitch, which, I could go on about that forever.
Oh God, I'm sure you can. Although, we can think of happier times. Think of the follow.
Let's think of happier times.
Yeah, like Fox Kids, you know, the Beetlejuice cartoon, or Animaniacs, or the Spider-Man and Batman animated series.
Ah, yes, Spider-Man, the animated series. The animated series where he was not allowed to throw a single punch.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait,
He
I
was
think you're
not
right.
legally allowed. This was a real thing for cartoons back then. He was not legally allowed to hit anybody. You could not show direct physical contact on screen.
Oh! I think they followed Deadpan. Wait!
And another reason
You're
why I know
right.
this is actually because of Digimon. So,
Oh,
you want to
man,
hear some
Digimon.
Bolts lore?
I will, but I gotta say right now, I will ovulate. Excuse me. I will elaborate. I will go on and on about Digimon if we open up that conversation. Although maybe I am ovulating too. Yeah, no, go. Hey, yo, shut up. No, go ahead.
I mean, I can always help you check after stream.
Yeah. Only because it's you, sure. I love this bitch so much.
I'll stop
Digimon
you.
Girly Chan. Oh no! The Helm Chan has
Digimon
barged
Charlotte
in.
Champions.
Hi, Helm. Helm is
Hey, Helm.
perhaps the biggest Digimon fan in VTubing, other than like the VTuber of Digimon, the Digimon VTuber.
Helm, I'm trying to remember if I told you this when like we collabed or called, but
We'll
so
have to
fun
wait to
fact,
see what
I
coloured shirt or
actually had
jacket
the
the
opportunity to
girlfriend
talk
wears.
with Jeff Nimoy.
Because so far,
For
the
those who
coloured
don't
shirt or
know, Jeff
jacket the
Nimoy was the
girlfriend
voice of
wears
Tentamon, and he was one of the
FHADOWED,
writers for
which
the
character will be in
dub of
post-credit
Digimon
scene
for
in the
Fox
next
Kids.
movie.
And I emailed him a while. He's also the voice of Wolfwood in Trigun.
Oh
So,
shit! Oh,
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And I think he's still working in the industry as like a writer. I think he wrote like the Ultraman anime on Netflix. But I was doing a video a while ago, and I emailed him, not expecting him to email me back, but he did. Super to the point, super nice guy. And basically, because my biggest question was, hey, I'm doing like a documentary for like an old YouTube channel, and I noticed that there's a lot of things in Digimon that aren't in a lot of other anime dubs that were out at the time. Like the Digimon dub talked about divorce. They talked about characters losing their parents. They
Which
talked
I
about
love
adoption.
That they were open about that.
Yeah, but like you wouldn't see a lot of that in other shows at the time. So I asked him, it's like, why were you guys allowed to keep that stuff, but other shows weren't? And he's like, it's not that other shows aren't allowed to keep that stuff. You technically are. The only thing that you are legally supposed to cut out at the time, and this was more of a network thing, like you could not show this on American television, is you could not show something that they deemed as replicatable
It's okay, I said my water.
a replicatable action. So you couldn't show something that a kid could watch and be like, I'm gonna do that. So you couldn't show a kid drinking. You couldn't show any character drinking. You couldn't show any characters physically fighting because they didn't want a kid to go out into the yard and punch another kid and be like, well, they did it on Digimon, because then they could get sued.
Oh, but because it had parents with like parental things that a kid couldn't do, like a divorce.
That stuff was fine because that wasn't stuff that kids could copy. So like, yeah, if we, as long as we had the space, we tried to keep as much as we could. And I'm like, they even had a reference to the Bible in that, in the dub.
I remember when Kari got like kidnapped and there was like Hostor, Cthulian kind of shit in this one episode.
Yeah.
Also, Helm-chan said a really good thing. And there's two things Helm-chan said. One is Digimon's so great, it's not afraid to address more serious topics. Helm-chan, there's a quote you say that I'm so down with that follows what you're saying, Bolts, which is, Pokemon continues to stay for the kids and the generations, whereas Digimon grew up with the kids of the one generation. That's kind of how I feel. I mean, they're still good for kids too, of course, but like,
By the way, new Digimon game is October.
totally not
And
gonna
new
get one.
Digimon anime same month.
Yeah!
We are back!
We're
we got
back,
a good
baby!
Digimon game and a new Digimon anime coming out. We are back, baby!
I am so freaking excited. Yomi likes to yap about characters. Of course I do. I'm so excited because the Digimon for this game, they're going to be focusing on like the Greek mythology and like the gods and stuff like that. And there's also like the 12 legendary Digimon. Then the 12 legendary, there's one that that's like one of my all-time favorite Digimon. Apparently she's one of the good guys and one of the main story characters. So like, oh my god, of hundreds and hundreds of Digimon, they're taking one of my all-time favorites and making them a voiced main character. I couldn't be happier.
That design goes so hard.
It does! Although,
Oh my god.
do me a favor and bring this one back, please. Please.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, you know, even the gray skin and the witch hat and stuff like that, and the yellow, yeah. I'm very excited for the because Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Cyber Sleuth was a game that I played during a real rough time in my life. It was like while I was getting ready for VTubing, and I was streaming. I was literally streaming like that game in my like little Discord with like a couple of friends. Helm Chan being one of them, you know. And it just kept me alive. It not alive, but like kept me going and gave me good practice. So I don't know. I'm rambling, but Cyber Sleuth was really big, so I can't wait for the next.
No, Cyber Sleuth is on my list. It's on my Switch. It's just one of those games that it's like it's so long. It's a lot of the Digimon games, especially the RPGs, are so long. The last one that I think came out last year, I got a free the visual novel one. I got a free copy of it because I got to review it for my Survivor. That game is like, it's got multiple routes and just one route can take you up to 20 hours. It was a lot.
With that one. Because you can only get the first route in the first, you only get like, no matter what choices you make the first time you play, you're only going to get that one ending.
Route.
And it's like, oh, well, I'm not going to replay it. And it was like a 2-minute ending. There was like nothing. Like, I'm not going to replay this. But Digimon was huge to me. Izzy was my favorite. This should, of course, surprise nobody that Izzy was the little brother character to me. Just like how Sai Saishi was in G Gundam. This little shit here, I was like, I wish you were my younger sibling. I want to adopt you. You are the nerd. They're Digimon too. I love bugs as a as a kid. Like I don't talk about this much until recently. I was always fascinated with etymology, the study of bugs. So Izzy having the techno bug that is Tentamon. Oh my god, I love this perfect duo. I mean, shouldn't surprise anybody. Billy was my favorite Power Ranger. A G Gundam reference? Hell yeah! We were talking about Gundam earlier, King Yama. Hi, Sam.
The thing about, actually, I just realized something about Digimon. Digimon might have been like my first ever ship, actually.
Really? Ogremon and Leomon.
No. Although, actually, now that you say that, I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They did have a bit of a married couple thing going on there.
They did. The whole villain hero, but the villain's not actually that evil. Go on, though, please.
I loved his explanation where he's like, I'm not evil. This is just like who I am and what we do. He's like, yeah, but why? It's like, yeah, but why? For me, it was Mimi and Joe. I shipped them when I was a kid. I shipped them.
It was such a good part. It's more than the party of 5 too. It was a party of 7 and later 8. Like, yeah, it was so cute. What the childhood crush? Yeah, a lot of childhood crushes were born out of that, and not all those crushes were over the humans.
No, no, not at all.
You know how I told you Dead or Alive was an awakening game for me? So was Lady Devimon and Lady Angemon's battle.
I was literally about to pull up this image. I was too slow.
Yeah. Oh, please pull my hair like that.
The fight that they barely censored in the original too.
Yeah. They knew what they were doing. The boys
knew what they were doing.
Yeah, watch it down. Hose it down. Bullets, I gotta show you this.
Yeah.
They did the freaking. Oh my god. 1 second. Here you go. The hose redeem right on time. Renamon, true. Yeah.
Renamon is so interesting because Renamon is basically Digimon's Gardevoir in that I have seen her looted so much, but she is like the most stoic and non-sexual character.
I know. Hey, we're all for it though. Like,
we're all for it.
They honestly, the Digimon makers, like, they know what they're doing. We've seen Lilithmon. I showed you Garudamon. I showed you, Digimon. I'm glad we're getting more of. It at least is getting the justice that other shows didn't, like Metabots. Does anybody remember Metabots released in America for the one? I say one season, the first show. You know, like I think it was like 2 seasons or so, but like one arc, you know?
Metabots is interesting because Metabots has actually had crossovers with Digimon.
Wait, really?
There are Digimon inspired Metabots. Like straight up, if you look, I'll look some up. There are straight up like Omni.
Go ahead.
No, reverse. Like there are Metabots in like the games and the show that just look like Digimon.
Oh no, a Metamod's the name of one of them, and you're right, I just found it. Holy shit. Cause holy shit, I didn't know about this.
Yep. I know about this because I did a Metabot tier list collab with a friend of mine that fucking loves Metabots.
Calidori?
And yep. Oh, that looks so good.
Holy shit. Oh, I think I have Callie as a command. I didn't. Oh, I did. There we go. Calidori. Yeah, that one right there.
Come with your friends.
Actually, bots, can we get a shout out for actually, I got it right now. Metabots was a show that I loved to death. I loved the designs. I loved the story. This is gonna sound really corny, but like oh my god, yes. Oh yeah, because the arm rebel. Oh wait, you're right. I never thought about that.
Yep.
Metabots also had another thing I love, which is the fail villains. You know, just like we had Team Rocket, we had the Rubber Robo Gang.
I loved those guys.
I did too. Now we still get, I mean, Japan still gets like new games, new releases and stuff like that. In Japan, one of the Rubber Robo Gangs is this girl, and I have the biggest fucking crush on her. And gee, I wonder if the antennas are inspired in any way off of what I have on my head. Totally was. Can we get more sexy fail villains? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I love how your model has so many different inspirations, and we are still discovering more of them as time goes on.
Exactly. Why she gotta have big milkers? That's natural. If you have a problem with big milkers, that's a you problem.
I mean, are you complaining? Are you not entertained?
Oh, it's just you. Ow, the piano. BattleBots, but with Metabots. Oh man, BattleBots. That's not even a kids show, but I remember watching that.
Oh man.
Phew. Yeah, Brett, but actually, Bolts, I know we're gonna have an ad break very shortly. I really gotta pee. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Same. Actually, I've been drinking water this entire time to keep myself hydrated.
Yeah. Do you wanna? I think we're gonna. Yeah, we can both, because you can start ads early. I'm gonna start my ad break and go on like a 3-minute break. Chat. Is that good for you?
I'm down with that too.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad thing in just a second. Chat, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. We're gonna go use the potty, and I'm gonna hit the 3-minute ad thing now because it takes a minute to start. Click.
Same. Click.
Chat, we're gonna go in a little break. We'll be like 3 or so minutes. All of you, get up, get some water, use the bathroom, stretch.
We will return to you shortly.
Yeah! And all of you, think of your show. Think of a show. We're gonna start talking more about what you guys have in chat. All right, right back. It looks like Flork, but it also looks like Shimapan panties. And now I'm just imagining, like, panty Flork. Boss, we need to talk. I really need an underwear sponsor right now. I want this to be what I look like. Shimonetta Flork. Panty Flork. Oh, the socks have arrived. Flurk, new comic idea. Be careful of falling things. Wait. Ah! You didn't mean these! fall, you son of a bitch!
We've been looking for you everywhere. The potion that you made for the entire agency,
Yeah, that one.
the one that you said would attract more anime girls,
Yeah, that one.
got everyone pregnant.
Pregnant? Come again?
The potion that you made, yeah, that one. This is why I stick to wine.
I'll make you wine to apologize if that helps at all. I didn't expect it to.
And it doesn't stop there. Did you know it's contagious?
Contagious? How does pregnancy even spread like that? Please step out, you see Cthulhu.
-1 Yomi. One of the vampire spider monkeys got into the bat genes. And now has bat wings.
God damn it. Turning into a cowgirl. Wait, this goes hard. Wait, this goes really hard. Hold on. You know what? Cowgirl goth it is. This actually works. Goth cowgirl works. JPEG raid, ain't nothing wrong with that. JPEG, PNG, live 2D, 3D, the D's nuts, all of it is valid as a VTuber.
This is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot.
Whoa. That was the best. That was the best. There we go. So the boogeyman's trying to fuck with me and he doesn't know that I'm
We're back! And we have the combination!
The combination of the safe?
Yes! The safe, the combination to Yomi's heart.
Yeah, I mean, as a jewel thief, at least when you're cosplayed as one, I'm sure you could accomplish that very easily, yeah.
Yes, I'll steal your jewels, Yomi. They're very appealing.
See, I just laugh. Yule's like said WB for like welcome back. We're like, oh, the kids WB.
Oh, it's
All right,
WB.
crack the knuckles. Let's go.
I feel like we haven't even really gone into all of the shows on that network either, because we mentioned Jackie Chan Adventures before. There was also Shaolin Showdown.
I actually just, oh my god, Shaolin Showdown. I brought up a list, and here were things on Kids WB. Kids Next Door, Teen Titans, Crypto the Super Dog, Static Shock, Tiny Toon Adventures, Scooby-Doo, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Animaniacs, Batman and Batman Beyond, Johnny Test, Superman the Animated Series, Batman the Animated Series, Jackie Chan, Captain Planet, X-Men Evolution, Mucha Lucha, Shaolin Showdown, Lunatics, holy fuck, Freakazoid,
Oh, God.
Men in Black, Rescue Heroes, Ozzy and Drix, the list goes on. Zeta, Space Rider, Spider Riders? I didn't even know that was a thing. Astro Boy, Eon Kid, Sylvester and Tweety. I can just go on and on. What the fuck? Road
God, I'm
Rovers.
crumbling.
I thought Biker Mice from Mars was that too, but I guess not. Holy shit!
I remember before you debuted your villain design, you showed me a quick sample, and the first thing I thought was Jack Spicer from Shaolin Showdown.
I actually completely missed that show.
Hold on. When I pull him up, I think you'll get it.
Please do. I don't remember much at all. I think what it was, like, I was kind of... It was one of the later shows. Jello Showdown was one of the later shows at WB. I definitely was early in WB. Cubics, you know, Metabots, that kind of, like, earlier times. A lot of... Yeah, okay, I remember this dude.
You see it, right?
Hey, even the swirly goggles over the... Oh my god, wait, yeah. Didn't he eventually
And he
become
had like
a good
a
guy,
helipack and stuff like that. He starts off kind of intimidating, and then they sort of Team Rocket him when like more intimidating villains show up.
Oh.
Because the whole thing is that he was just a teenager that really wanted to be evil, and he had like a workshop in his mom's basement and stuff like that.
Oh my god. Don't forget Wuya. Wait, Wuya. W-U-Y-A.
Oh, I got
Alright,
this
Bolts.
one.
Oh! I just Googled. Oh! I see.
Yeah, you see the vision, right?
Huh.
Do you see the vision?
I was not expecting that. Why are a lot of kids' cartoons giving us characters that are actually unironically hot? Oh, wait, never mind. Space Jam.
You know
was...
why.
Yeah.
You know why. Oh my god. So she doesn't look like this for like half the show. This is how she looked like in her prime. And a good chunk of the show is her like as a small little ghost. And Jack was trying to get the artifacts in order to bring her back. But then at one point they bring her back looking like this and she just stays like this for like the rest of the show. And I'm like, yes, that was the right choice.
Thank you, Phantom. Also, everybody's following on my channel. Make sure you follow Bolts too. You should see her cheerleader outfit. What? Ridiculous. Jeez. I mean, if evil, why hot? But I...
Honestly, Wuya kind of reminds me of what's her name from Emperor's New Groove, but young.
Holy shit. There's so many of these shows.
She's even got a similar voice like this.
Oh my god. I think I just found another Furry Awakening show that, like, I didn't watch, but, like, I remember it being, like, briefly around. I mentioned the word, what was it, Road Rovers? And it was basically like dogs, but they were, like, anthropomorphic and stuff like that. Now, I like huskies, so of course I like the husky one, but look at the sultry eyes of the female one, too.
Well, we gotta make her appear female somehow, so let's give her the long eyelashes and the sultry bedroom, the Nala eyes
The
from
Nala
the Lion
eyes. I remember that show being interesting too because those weren't the only dogs. They had two more. They were kind of like, I wonder if I can get like a proper picture of it. Oh, I found it. You're gonna love this. This did not age well, but I'm gonna preface that. This did not age well. You saw the main four, but there were two others. One was the big shaggy one, which, you know, that's fine. But then they had the pit bull.
Right. I remember this. And even thinking it was weird back then as a kid.
Oh no!
It's like, yeah, some dogs needed to be muzzled, but it's like, you didn't have to literally Hannibal Lecter him like that.
It's one of the songs VTubers and dog food. Get the fuck out of here, Ocarina. No, that's a secret. That's all of us. Holy shit.
Yeah, you're all clinically insane. You brought up that dog show, and that reminded me of this. You remember the Mighty Ducks?
The Mighty Ducks. Whoa! Wait, what? I'm also gonna give you this one to go with it. Just one more. I don't remember. Wait, I do remember the Golden Masked one. Wait. I don't remember, like, oddly enough, I remember the one all the way on the left. I don't remember the other two.
Because he was kind of the poster. This was very weird because you reminded me that like there were a lot of those team shows back then where it was like 4 or 5 guys and like one badass woman, but she always looked really sexy. And I'm like, oh, I don't think I had that with that show, but I remember having it for the Mighty Ducks. So Disney had a Mighty Ducks movie. It was live action, and it was just a typical, like, coach works with kids for the first time, becomes their coach, and like takes like they play hockey and take them to the playoffs. And the team was called the Mighty Ducks. But there was a cartoon also called the Mighty Ducks, and it was like ducks. It was like a ragtag team of muscular ducks with like weapons and powers from the future that were like trying to take the city back from like a powerful governmental force. And I'm like, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things. But they were just both called the Mighty Ducks, and the guy with the gold mask was used as an advertisement for both of them.
What?
It was weird.
You're unlocking something I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying with like the team lineups, which at times did really well. Sometimes, you know, it would just be like, here's a team and girl, and the personality of the girl was just a girl. We hated that, but they had some where it was like, no, this femme fatale actually has like her own unique. The extreme Ghostbusters, the goth girl, like she wasn't. Oh, and here's the girl. I was like, no, she had her own full difficulties and problems and like, you know, challenges. Like, it was a good character. I can ramble. But speaking of rambling and weird teams, I think the weirdest team I've ever seen was the Mutants League.
Ooh.
The Mutant League.
I did not watch this at all.
This show.
Tell me more.
Okay, so Mutant League was based off a old like Nintendo game from Electronic Arts. It was meant to be like literally monsters playing football or other sports, and it was constantly sports associated things. It could be anything, race cars. Usually it was like football or soccer or whatever, but they would dismember each other. They were mutants, they were monsters. We had all sorts, you know. These are actually very basic ones, but it was very weird because it was not gory. It was like cartoon bloody and stumps and stuff. But the games that were like later remade, well, here's the vision of what they were trying to do. If you can catch the drift of, I don't remember much about this show, but I remember it. I don't know if anybody else does.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Garbage Pail Kids, yeah.
Do you remember that?
It kind of, yeah.
It was based on a popular card game at the time where it was just a bunch of babies or like Rugrats looking characters doing disgusting things.
Yeah.
Like vomiting, farting, all this stuff. It got a live action movie and a cartoon show, and they were both bad.
Both just really bad. See, I wasn't big on I'm not big on gross out. I do like the cartoon violence to a degree. Oh my god, is that a foot? Yes, it's literally foot-head.
This is like the tamest image I can find, because some of this stuff is just disgusting. No joke, you type it in Google Images, some of it is just absolutely disgusting. Like, maybe it's a good thing we left that stuff back in the 90s.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was weird.
I just got brought up to another old one. Does anybody remember when King Arthur had a cartoon, but the armor and the outfits and stuff they wore all were superpowers? Literally.
I remember this.
I don't remember much at all, but I just remember it was like, it's like Sentai Knights. Their shields and swords all have unique powers.
They were trying to copy Voltron at the time? Maybe? Oh, I don't remember watching it, but I remember seeing advertisements for it.
The thing that made it really cool for me was it wasn't just swords and shields. It was, you know, this character uses, you can see like this character uses a large spear. This other character uses a massive and only shields. This other character uses like a whip and chains. And you can see the villain's like a viper-esque helm. Like, They were low-key like, what's the coolest and most unique weapons, and we can make powers and characters out of these. I love that. I love weird weapons or weird, like, this person's gimmick is this weapon. This person's gimmick is this weird weapon or power or whatever. It sounds corny, but man!
It's not corny at all. That stuff was cool. I mean, there's a reason why, like, quote-unquote modern shows like Ruby are so popular. People just like really cool, unconventional weapons.
That's what it was, yeah. Unconventional stuff like that.
I think that's why I liked Codename Kids Next Door so much, because it was about kids making weapons out of like household objects like bottles and shit.
Yeah,
and it was just really, really cool.
Here's a couple more. Staff, hammer, axe, double-sided scythe. Like, what?
This just looks like this looks like He-Man.
Yeah, these aren't Knights of King Arthur. These are like He-Man and Mega Man bosses. It's so cool.
Oh man, it is very cool. That looks like 80s though, unless back when
I think
like,
it was 80s. I gotta only watch reruns because that's like D&D cartoon and He-Man. Yeah.
I guarantee there were probably toys of that because that's what a lot of shows were back in the 80s. They were just advertisements for toys.
Okay, there's one more thing about the show. I gotta stop. On their chest, they had a symbol relating to their power or like their specialty. And you can see, you know, guy on the one side, giant club, guy in the middle, I don't know what those two are. One's clearly like arrows. I think he did like arrows. And then we have Brick Man. I have the power of bricks!
I am Brick Man. I'm bricked up all the time.
I think he was like the biggest offensive man. Wait, is that a Mega Man boss, Brick Man? Oh, man.
There might be. I know there's Plug Man.
Where is that from my Mega Man
and
soccer
Hard
game?
Man.
He is the Wall.
The Wall has like the same energy as the Boulder.
Avatar, the cartoon, is over 20 years old now, I think, isn't it? No, is it 15 years? How old is Avatar? Avatar.
I believe 15. I don't think it's 20.
2005. Oh no, it is 20!
Fuck! No!
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 Holy shit!
Well, stream's over, chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go die in my coffin now. Have a good day.
Holy
so
fuck!
long. I'm out.
Oh. Well, my stream
No, it's
now.
fine. We. Oh, come on, put that gun away.
Okay, I will.
Take out a different gun instead.
I mean, I could. I don't know if you're gonna be happy with that one. There's more gray hairs now. Holy shit! By the way, Bolts,
man.
I have been saving like every image that we're putting together has been put in a folder so I don't lose track. There is now just a folder of every conversation piece we've had so far, just all in one. It's hilarious to look at. What is
It's like a collage of random.
Chat,
But you wanna
I'll
know what?
just,
That collage is the perfect representation of our ADHD.
I'll just show you, chat. I'm saving to make it easier for myself. You know, it's not all scattered on my desktop. Look at this mess. Oh my god.
That's just what the inside of our brain looks like.
Yeah.
Minus
fuck.
some images for Twitch, because we don't want to get banned today.
At least Avatar isn't as old as Final Fantasy X. Hell, you get the fuck out of here.
Yes. Probably a lot of people's first exposure to James Arnold Taylor. Mine was obviously Ratchet and Clank, but do you remember Johnny Test?
I missed the boat on Johnny Test, which is funny because everybody says that show was meant for me. But I missed it. I totally missed it. I think I was like...
The sisters were meant for you.
What? All right, hold on. Let me Google that. Johnny Test. Not Johnny Quest.
No, different. Although, we could talk about Johnny Quest. That's a whole other different kettle of fish right there. Oh my god.
just saw the. Yeah, wait, you're right. Huh. I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
Yep.
Chad, is this what you see in me? Is this what you see in me? God damn
that
it.
is just like you cell divided into two people.
God damn it. So talk about
All
old
right,
shows.
chat.
Fighting foodons. Holy fuck.
Fighting foodons? Fighting foodons! Oh my god! I haven't heard that name in so long.
I remember I was interested because like, ooh, anime. But then I remember seeing like, oh yeah, no, characters are just food. I couldn't, my brain couldn't connect because, you know, I'm very much like, about like good story. Not that I'm saying it's a good stories, but like, you know, I can't really connect to the character. Fried rice, yeah, I remember that. I couldn't connect with the characters as much because it felt, you get where I'm going with this. It just didn't,
Yeah.
they're food. I can't, what, huh? And then there was obligatory cat girl.
I would literally just watch it because it was on, but it pretty much fell in the same camp as, what was that wrestling show?
I thought the same thing, yeah!
It was like Mighty Mask or something like that, or like Mighty
Ultimate Muscle.
Ultimate Muscle, yeah, it fell in the same camp as like Ultimate Muscle, where I'm like,
Yeah.
that is not for me.
Yeah. That one character is just a baby man in a diaper. Okay.
Yep. Like, you know what?
Same thing, yeah.
You're on before Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just waiting for that to air. I want to watch that.
Yeah. I like goofy designs, but it was just very hard for me to, like, relate to a lot of these. Oh my god, the color redeem changed that. Good God bless. Now I have a naked blue baby on screen. All right. Bolts, I'm gonna show you what I mean.
No, I'm looking. I have your stream open on another monitor so I can keep track of the redeems.
Oh,
and
man.
I will say, I look very good covered in your blue.
You know, it's all right. I have apparently been milked by my agency today.
Yes. When are you gonna put that on the market, Socks? When do you want my money? All right. And I know I'm not alone.
What was
camera freeze? There we go.
going for like WB? Actually, no. Chat. Bolts and I are gonna answer this, and I want your answer too. This is a tough one. You might have to think on this.
Okay.
What was just your all-time favorite kids cartoon? If you could only pick, I'll let you pick even two if you really have to, if you're that torn. But like, what was that one show where you were like, I need to watch this? I'm talking like, you know, maybe WB, Kids WB, Fox Kids. Digimon is not even closed. Digimon, Ed, Edd n Eddy. Ooh, I think I might have to say Ed, Edd n Eddy, actually.
I could go by network. If it was Cartoon Network, it was Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like, that was... Not only was that the show that I always watched, but no joke, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an inventor like Double D.
Yeah, Double D was my fave, because he had a good heart. I mean, they all had good hearts in the end, even Eddie eventually.
Such a good boy.
He was.
And he had to deal with so much shit.
And
I'll never forgive the creators for being like, don't worry, you'll know what's under his hat by the end of the show, and we never did.
They did make a really cool movie at the end, though. Like, the
movie was good.
Yeah, it's not even that old. It's like somewhere within 5 to 10 years ago. Butter toast. Super Mario Brothers show, Captain
Toast.
N, Sonic X.
I still find it funny that the cast of Ed, Edd n Eddy was in. Did you ever watch Cardcaptor Sakura?
I did not that much.
Okay.
I watched like one or two. I was still in the camp like, the show's kind of girly. I think I like it, but then my parents said, no, you can't watch it. I didn't say mine. Mine, by the way, Dexter's Laboratory.
Ooh,
That would be mine. I don't know if that surprises many of you.
Not at all. Not at all. Love Dexter's Laboratory. I don't know why. I think this says a lot about me being like a mechanic. Kind of like how like a lot of things speak to you being a mad scientist. I liked a lot of the machines and inventions that these kids' cartoons showed, because it always looked like there was some logic behind them a little bit. Like, here's a laser that is like a flashlight going through multiple magnifying glasses or something like that. Chalk Zone!
Rule Goldberg machines. I love the Chalk
Rule
Zone!
Goldberg machines.
Chalk Zone was one of my earlier exposures to, like, the voice isn't what you expect. I'm talking about the character, the blue bandana, you know, the chocolate kid, who had a very, I heard that voice, like, this is the most unique, different voice ever. I love this! Like, I don't know, that was, like, one of my early exposures to, like, very early exposures as a kid, where we don't need typical voices. We can hear, like, very gender neutral or very, like, weird accented ones for main characters. We're like, yes, yes, yes!
I never thought about that, but you're right. Also, Yomi, the Big Picture Show came out in 2009.
That was a while ago, huh, then. Wow.
It is 16 years old.
Ugh. I guess it just had, like, a long gap from, like, when the show finished, which, good on them for doing that. Kid Next or The Adventures. Yeah! I mean, Dexter's Lab, The Inventions, too. Ooh. I remember
a lot of shows back then were really great.
Yeah. I remember a lot of the time I wanted to, like, recreate, because they would give you, like, just enough to want to, like, remake that stuff. Getting whatever you could around. Not if you talk about Recess and Big Bad Beauty. Yeah.
Together.
I'll tell you one that wasn't a cartoon that I would watch all the time, though. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna say that one? Go ahead.
No. Go, please. Go ahead. I think Discord's breaking up a little bit, but I'm good. Go ahead.
No worries. The show that I really wanted to be on, because we all know we had those too, like shows where, I wish, you said yourself, you were in like an audience and stuff. The show I've always wanted to be on, in chat, you're gonna find this wild, Legends of the Hidden Temple. To this, I miss those kind of game shows. We had Double Dare, we had Guts, you know, what would you do? You know, all those kind of like fun game shows. But Legends of the Hidden Temple, that show kicked ass. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. I was a Silver Snakes person. The purple piranhas, the blue barracudas, the silver snakes, the green monkeys, I think. Oh my god! They had really cool game shows.
You wanted to go through those things?
They had really unique challenges, and that final temple. I gotta see if I can find it. What was yours? Did you have a show like that?
That I wanted to be on. I was such a shy. I know this is sad. This is very weird considering like how I market myself now. I was such a shy, introverted, quote unquote good boy growing up. And my brothers were very much the athletes in the family. So anything like physical like that, I'm like, no, I'm good just reading my Lemony Snicket book over here. Don't mind me. That was me for a good chunk of my childhood. So unfortunately, no. But I did like I did wish I could like live out some of the scenarios in a lot of those live action shows. Yeah. Like the exaggerated Amanda show stuff, like how she would have those skits interviewing people. It's like, oh, I kind of wish I was interviewing crazy guests like that or something like that. Like, I guess I wanted to be a host, not like a participant when I was younger, which is funny because I've arguably done a lot of that these days, like moderated at conventions and stuff like that. So, I'm discovering a lot about myself today.
You know what? You know what, Bolts? Genuinely.
What? Yeah?
You should do a game show on your channel kind of relating to the stuff we're talking about right now. Like, I don't know if I even need to explain any further, but...
You gave me that idea a while ago, and it has been like a thing on my idea board for a long time. There might come a time when I do it, and I just really would need to work all that out because it's so fun to just sit down and be like, how well do you remember your childhood show or crush or something like that? And really going into it.
Nick Arcade, but for VTubers. And that's right, I just said Nick Arcade, everybody.
Arcade.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, I just put something together that's gonna be very interesting. So I mentioned Legends of the Hidden Temple. I'm gonna move myself up a little bit. You can move yourself up as well, because I'm gonna cover the lower part of the screen.
Okay.
Let me see if this loads in. Please load in. Ah, it's not loading in! Why is it not loading in? JPEG. Wait, why is the JPEG not loading? God damn. Okay, I gotta convert this. Damn it, the one time I tried to drag an image in.
I love converting files.
Hey, I have a PNG converter I use all the frickin' time. Yeah, guys, you all get thighs for half a second? All right, let's...
Here, I'll give you boots. Chad, do you want me to step on you?
All right, here we go. So, let me keep you in the front.
Yeah!
So check this out, and here's what I gotta do. Ooh. Oh my god, this is actually gonna work. All right, Legends of the Hidden Temple. This game, at the very end. Oh my god, this is working. This is actually working? Look at this. Yep. At the very end, cool. You would have several segments. The first one was how they would eliminate 2 teams and break it down to 4, and then the other would be how they eliminated it down to 2 teams, and then the 2 teams would go head to head, and then in the finale, the final team gets to venture the temple. And your was to gather a token, the temple token, and you had to make it out. But this whole place is a live action set. So you'd start out at the bottom, and you would climb up this like really like obscure, like all these platforms here. You'd have to go through there. And then there was these 3 shelves or 4 shelves here, and you'd have to go around these 4 shelves and try to like put together. Usually it was like you had to put together a monkey or some object. Then you cross this bridge, and then you go in here, and you had to climb. You had to climb and punch out some of these little cubes and try to find an item. And you choose, do you want to go low or do you want to go high? And up high, there's another puzzle. Down low is like a water puzzle. Or then there's the cobwebs. You go through here and you have to find it. I think here was the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, one of these. And then there was like another thing here, the broken pillars here. And usually near the end of the temples where you had your thing, you'd have to find that. You can see how like uniquely laid out it was. And then you had to get out of the temple as well. And there was more. There was like costumed villains, like the temple guardians. Do you remember those, Bolts?
I do. And I also remember the obstacle course would like change sometimes in the middle, right? Like they would shift the rooms around almost.
Yeah.
In order to catch people off guard. It was... We've never really had another show like that.
We haven't.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
One of my favorite things is if you ran into one of the temple guardians, I mentioned the 6 teams, but each of the 6 teams were 2 people. So you had 2 temple runs, of the 2 kids. The kids, if you run into a temple guardian, that kid is basically finished. So you had 2 runs. However, if you did the bonus or exceedingly well in the earlier games, you basically got a temple life pass. And when a temple guardian pops out, you give the life pass instead, and you can keep running the maze. It rewarded you for performing well earlier on. It was token of safety. That was it. I'm gonna put this away now. Oh my god, I sorry, hyper obsession of this old series, but like...
I completely forgot how involved that was.
Ah, does anybody remember shows like that? Cause, man, and that there again, there was so many. The Crystal Maze in the UK. Anyway, I'm okay.
We had it good back then.
We really did with those. Like, I don't know how many kids shows do that anymore. Because I'm thinking like Takashi's Castle in Japan now as well. God damn.
I think nowadays a lot of kid shows, and you could argue like this is a good thing in its own. Like you look at some shows like Owl House or Steven Universe, and those are shows that are like trying to teach kids about adult things, which I would argue I mean, we did have like in a different way than like the shows back then did, like Hey Arnold and stuff like that. That stuff always had to be allegorical, you know? Like you mentioned Hey Arnold before, and one episode that stuck out to me was like there was a drug addict episode.
But it was about chocolate, right?
It was
the
about chocolate.
Kid? Yeah.
So like you would watch it as a kid and be like, wow, that's really messed up. And then you become an adult and it's like, oh, that's what this is about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Whereas now it feels like shows are trying to be a lot more direct about what they are. The problem is there just aren't as many shows out anymore. And because there aren't as many shows coming out anymore, we don't have that variety. We don't have survival ultimate ninja shows for kids. We don't have like that many comedy sitcoms anymore for kids. We don't have like Seinfeld shows for kids anymore. And it's disappointing. I think that's more of a bigger entertainment issue, but I feel very thankful that, yeah, there was a lot of, not all the shows back then were great, but we had all those options.
We were blessed with options. You're
right.
We
were blessed with options. I think that's the thing that we're missing nowadays. There just aren't as many options anymore.
Because how many of us go back and watch these shows now? I mean, I told you, like, Hey Arnold, we were watching that in my Discord last week. Rainy, my friend Rainy Wren. I think you know Rainy too. Rainy,
better at AX. Really
yeah,
cool.
She talks all about those shows, how she grew up with them, and I get it. They're so formative. From crack to smack, goddammit. Yeah. I mean, we had the chocolate kid for Hey Arnold alone. For Hey Arnold, we had chocolate kid, stoop kid, the pigeon man, monkey man. Like the list goes on, and never mind like the usual suspects like Oscar or you know the.
Oh, I hated Oscar.
Yeah,
even as
I was gonna go on about them all. Invader Zim. Coco gets. Oh my God! I'm sure you could pop off about Invader Zim.
Invader Zim, the show where the creators were like, we want to scare kids and get away with it.
I'm gonna sing the new song now. That show was for me, because I was just at that point in my life where I was starting to get that more kind of humor. Like Ren and Stimpy, I was too young for. Ren and Stimpy was like 5 or 6 years before Invader Zim. Invader Zim and Ren and Stimpy, they do have some overlapping humor. I couldn't gel with it. But then, 6,000 Beans, thank you for the follow. That's an adorable name. But then, like, when Invader Zim came out and I saw some of the gross out or kind of humor, I was like, oh, but I get it. But I get it. And then
I think a lot of us kind of related to Zim too, because he was just this little failure that like no one treated seriously, but he was trying so hard.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So I'm also eating a little bit too. I know a lot of friends named Coco now.
Yeah.
Rocco's
Hi,
Modern
Coco,
Life. Yeah, we were talking about that
congratulations.
earlier. Oh.
Rocco's Modern Life. Someone brought up in chat, Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh my God!
Speaking of scaring kids.
Return the slap. That show fucked with me in a couple episodes as well. Was that?
And not in the fun way.
No. It was one of those shows where it was it's like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Or Goosebumps, where it was meant to be scary for kids, but it was a safe enough scare where it didn't push the envelope too hard. It didn't want to give the kids nightmares, but it's still definitely, like for me, I was still quite a baby in terms of it all. Naughty.
It was like nightmare scary. It wasn't like gory scary. It's like the things you would see in a fever dream that you would wake up the next day to and be like, wait, was that real?
And it had some pretty dark endings too.
It did. There were some endings that were. I watched a few episodes with my community a while ago, and do you remember the cat and kitty episode?
I
Of Courage the Cowardly Dog. there is an episode that the whole thing was just an allegory for like a girl being like a lesbian girlfriend being taken away and abused by a guy, and Courage is trying to help them escape.
What?
And it was very like domestic abuse coded.
Holy shit, I didn't know about that.
It was really fucked up. And the whole thing had to frame it as like, oh, you need to help me find my best friend. And the guy it was like a bunny and a cat. And the cat they were best friends. The bunny ended up going with like this big mad dog looking guy who was like, come on, kitty, you know I treat you well.
What?
Come on and put on a show for me and stuff like that.
How did I miss this episode?
It's one of those things where like you're a kid, you watch it, I'm like, oh my God, that's messed up. And then you're an adult, you're like, oh my God, that was messed up. What the fuck? I don't think that episode was allowed to air in some places.
Maybe that's it. Well, no, I was in America. I don't know. Holy shit. Because I've always liked darker humor, but I never thought about, I mean darker humor kind of like Nightmare Before Christmas or Beetlejuice, you know, the fun spooky. That's a big thing for me. Fun, creepy, fun, spooky. Speaking of Beetlejuice, that had a cartoon.
And the cartoon was nothing like the movie.
I know. They didn't get along instead. Beetlejuice is one of my top 5 movies of all time, too. Holy shit,
I love the cartoon. I was very caught off guard watching the movie because I'm like, this is not at all like the cartoon I was watching.
Yeah. I remember the French skeleton.
Oh man, that was a good show. And honestly, what was the girl's name?
Let me find Lydia.
Lydia, she might have been my first goth crush, actually.
That's totally valid. I found him. This is. Oh my God. It's. I just realized. Hold on. I still not forgetting the name. Undertale, Sans, and what's the other one's name?
Undertale,
Skeleton.
Sans.
What's the other skeleton's name? Papyrus.
Wow, why am I
Papyrus.
blanking on his name? Papyrus.
I just realized they did Papyrus before Papyrus.
Oh my God! Right, I forgot about him.
Red shorts and everything. Wait.
All right, chat. Is there any confirmation that they just based Papyrus off of this guy?
Maybe
I
a little bit.
I would 100% believe it.
Maybe a little bit. There's no problem with that. There is genuinely no issue
not
with
at all.
that.
Hell, a lot of cartoons nowadays are referencing stuff from the eras that we're talking about.
What the heck? What?
From now on, whenever I do a Papyrus read, I have to do it in a French accent.
Can I also just get over the fact that look at those hip bones, by the way. You want love handles? Holy fuck.
Dude's got them childbearing hips before Pixar came out. Damn.
Oh, the anti-drug cartoon crossover. All Stars to the Rescue had Garfield, Ninja Turtles, Muppet Babies. Holy shit. Duck Triplets, Smurfs, and a lot more. I don't know anything about that, but I do remember cartoons being used for anti-drug stuff.
I remember a lot of anti-drug stuff. And you know what? The anti-drug stuff brought... Oh, another hype train. Nice.
Sure, hype train, thank you! Let's make it a big hype train.
Woo! The anti-drug stuff reminded me of something that I watched an animator on YouTube called Jaden Animations, and she brought up a very good point in one of her videos where she's like, hey, remember when you were younger and there were all these anti-drug PSAs that would be like, you're walking down a street and you come across this guy who's trying to sell you something, and then you take a closer look and oh my God, it's the devil. You compare that to like nowadays when it's like how most people get exposed to drugs. You're just chilling in a room with your best friend and they're like, hey, I got Coke, wanna try? Oh my God, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Holy shit!
Monsoon. That's so nice of you.
Oh, I don't know why it's in the hype train record, that's weird. Oh my God, thank you! Thank you for supporting Balls to deserve it! Yeah, when they would have they would have faces like this. 10 gifted, holy shit.
Oh god, yeah. Like everything was like. Here's the thing. I know why they did this, but it kind of has the opposite effect when you keep portraying these evil things as like these evil creatures, when the reality is that a lot of these people that are doing these terrible things are just normal people.
Yeah, here we go.
Like,
hey, name's Smokey the Smoke. What do you have in
yeah!
light?
He's like, hey, you want to try a cigarette, kid? Woo! Support our favorite glad scientist.
Thank you!
Let's
that
fucking
means a
go.
lot. This is my full-time job, so genuinely, when you guys do subs or bits or anything like that, I mean, just lurking alone goes a long way, but when you guys do all of that, it genuinely helps me so much. Thank you.
You're our favorite glad scientist.
Actually, Bolts,
You
I
being here
found-
makes us happy and the circle keeps going.
You make me happy in a lot of ways. Bolts,
Yay.
I found the perfect image of explaining this. There you have
Okay.
Smokey the Smoke in the bottom left corner by, you know, Doug the Kid. And you have Baby Gonzo, Winnie the Pooh, and
There's so much to unpack with this one image. This image is like the perfect representation of the early to mid 90s. Like,
oh man!
You legit could not have a current day analog
I
for
pinned it to
this
you by accident.
image.
I accidentally pinned
good.
it to you.
You
It's
pinned
on
it
you
to my
now.
boob.
You gotta pin
It's
it
okay.
back on me. This,
Yeah, I got you.
this though, thank you. The thing with this though is like, it was weird. It actually worked for me. I know. Dare was a failure. We know that. But the cartoon ones, these actually worked for me. I've stayed away from, alcohol, cigarettes, drugs, and all of that. Granted, I've had a couple drinks now, in very good places. But like, I don't want to upset Michelangelo and Leonardo and Donatello and and Raphael. Okay, actually, okay, fuck Raphael. I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that. Shout out, Princess, thank you for the gifted sub! Monster, thank you for the 10!
Wait, which Raphael? Because the Raphael from like this era of TMNT was just Michelangelo again.
Oh, true, yeah, they redid them a
This
lot.
was before they made him really edgy. I think they made him really
Edgy.
edgy in like the 4Kids cartoon.
Yeah,
I think
the
that was
edgy
the
one I
start.
wasn't fond of. I was a Leonardo kid, because, blue and katanas and...
Thank you! Thank you! So many people think Leonardo is boring. He was my favorite too.
He was my favorite, just like Cyclops. Yeah, we have a shared hype train going, thank you. Did you know, though, that because Master Splinter was the one who bestowed the weapons on each of the turtles, did you know there's a big reason for that?
Yes, each weapon he gave them did serve like a specific purpose in training them. I can't remember what those reasons were.
All right,
top of my
so this is so cool. First off, again, guys, thank you for the hype train. Means the world. Let's get it going. The more, the better.
More.
But it
Support
does
our
mean-
favorite bean.
Let me just grab a fun little image here. This looks like a good one. It's I like to have an image of what we're talking about. So
God helps out.
Leonardo was the pacifist. He was a leader, but he was a pacifist. So he was given the deadliest
more
weapon, a pair
dangerous
of
weapon.
katanas, to teach how sometimes pacifism is not always going to work. Donatello was the genius of the group. So he was literally given a stick to show that sometimes you don't have technology as your weapon. You have to fight with only what's around you. Raphael was the most aggressive one. So he was given a weapon that was strictly meant to counter and wait for the opponent to attack first. And Michelangelo was the most reckless one. So he was given the weapon that requires the most self-discipline or control, or your recklessness will hurt you. Isn't that so cool?
That is really cool. It gave purpose to everything.
Ah! Thank you. I don't know why the hype train record thing keeps going off. My apologies. Thank you. We're level 6 now.
It might be because this is the first time I've hit a level
Yeah.
5 shared hype train.
Yeah,
So,
it's the
ow!
first time with that. Yeah!
Thank you for the gifted
Keep
subs.
it going! In fact, that just means we have to have the...
Can't random dancing.
Yeah! All right, that's enough out of you.
Joke's on you. I'm more turned on.
Oh, God. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was probably... Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers were my first cartoon that I really was like, oh, I want the toys of. I can tell you my second one, but that's gonna be a whole thing we're gonna open up. But yeah, that was a really huge one for me. What was like your, like, I would imagine Power Rangers, but like, what was your big merchandise? Any more merchandise of this, like, early on as a kid? Thank you, Chris!
It was Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my first, like, major media addiction. Because you also asked before, like, what show did I always tune in on? I mentioned NNA for Cartoon Network, but when it came to the Kids WB, it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, and arguably still is, a major part of my life. Like,
yes! Big
I
Yu-Gi-Oh! nerd as
actively
well.
to this day still need to hold back from buying cards. That's why I'm happy Master Duel exists. But when I was younger, the first ever packs I bought were like Japanese packs that were in a vending machine at a CVS.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, like old school Japanese cards. I guess they didn't like fully translate them yet. And one of my fondest memories when I was young, I must have been like 12. I entered a national Yu-Gi-Oh tournament with my cousin and my brother. Problem,
man.
we didn't know about ban lists. So all of our decks had cards that we weren't allowed to use. So we're like, here, we'll give big Yu-Gi-Oh moments like, here, we'll give you our cards to make one deck and you duel for all of us. And it was very nice. I had a Joey Wheeler deck because he was my favorite.
Yeah!
The Red Eyes Black Dragon.
I remember having a water virus deck. I had a lot of like bleed stuff happening in the background and damage because virus was like we're like early on. I mean, these days I Lady Labyrinth or I still use Harpies. Harpies are still viable. Kaiba, oh man. But Yu-Gi-Oh had a lot of good toy merch too, not just cards. That was nice, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Whereas Nickelodeon cartoons, that was probably the biggest struggle, is some of their merchandising was really hard. Like, I can't tell you about Dexter's Lab figures. I don't remember any of that because they were standalone episodes.
Yeah, it's really weird that like later on in Cartoon Network's lifespan, they accounted for shows being axed because they weren't selling a lot of merchandise. But I'm sitting here and thinking, there wasn't a lot of merchandise, I think, of these shows that they were trying to sell. Maybe I remember some Powerpuff Girls stuff. And some
probably.
Ben 10 stuff. But I think that was more because of the movies and stuff. Not because of the cartoon show.
By the way, there's 30 seconds left on the hype train, everybody. Didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Keep the hype train going, guys.
Right. I'll tell you the one thing that Yu-Gi-Oh gave me, which was another one of my big character inspirations. Should not surprise anybody that Carly is my best girl. Blue and white stripes, busty nerd, but actually like very fun personality, and I mean actual personality. Swirly glasses, Coke bottle glasses. Fun fact, my nerd outfit has her bag, has her little fanny pack bag. I'm not gonna look it up now though.
Awesome. No joke, I think the first time I ever saw you, which again, I can't believe it's been 2 years.
Yeah.
The first time I ever saw you and saw your swirly glasses, I'm like, oh, it's like Carly from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. Like, I think that was legit one of the first things I thought about.
Oh, I'm very honored.
Yeah. I loved Carly. I loved Carly and Jack's relationship, and then they retconned it.
Oh, damn.
Because.
Because we're not mature enough to understand what love is. Ugh.
No, actually, there's a rumor for why. There was a real world controversy going on with the Japanese actress for Carly. So it was never like officially confirmed, but it's implied that is why they slowly like kind of just dropped the whole romance thing with her and Jack and just slowly put her in the background.
No.
So
damn.
that sucks, but it happened.
I mean, it gave me ideas though, because I mean, I'm a villain now too. She became one briefly. Okay. I keep going on little tangents, but again, we mentioned like shows that were very much like, hey, I liked the merchandise for. There was another one, but next to what I said as Dexter's Lab as being like my all-time favorite show I didn't want to miss an episode of, there was one other. I watched this series religiously, and I was so happy that I got an ongoing series afterwards. I'm gonna get a lot of people here. Does anybody remember Beast Wars?
Oh!
That show was very mature for what it was too.
Go.
They had such great topics. There was so many cool things about it. The transformations genuinely were awesome. More characters get introduced. Introduced me to Scott McNeil, Silverbolt's voice actor, played a duo, Maxwell and Koga, Inuyasha, and more and more. And even when the show properly finished, when they left Earth, they had a second show. They had Beast Machines with the same voice actors and the same characters. That's how good it was!
I remember those toys being everywhere. Holy shit.
The toys were great too. They were somehow durable while still being able to transform the shit out of them. Reboot?
Old school plastic just hit different.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot to say about Reboot.
With Beast
It
Wars.
was the same company that made Beast Wars, right? Like the same style of CG.
Because it was really fun with how they transformed. The toys felt good. Like, you know, as a kid, I really enjoyed mixing and matching, and like, they were hard to break. That's awesome! Because they were transformable toys, and you like try to, I'm sure it transforms this way, you like push it really hard trying to make it happen, and they would still not break. And Rat Trap was an absolute asshole in all the best ways. Who was also Scott McNeil's voice actor.
Oh man, I love Scott McNeil. Probably one of my favorite Canadian voice actors. He's just been in so much stuff.
Same.
Man, Beast Wars. I didn't watch a lot of Beast Wars, but it was almost impossible to not be around that merchandise.
Look how clean this is. Like that. This is a really good. Even his robot head had buck teeth.
Back in my day, our toys were made with real industrial plastic.
Yeah.
You could throw that shit against a wall and it wouldn't break.
You could. I have a funny story about Scott McNeil, the voice actor.
Oh?
So, I've gone to 2 conventions this year, and those were like my first genuine whole time there conventions all weekend. But I technically had gone to a convention before that, and it was only for like one day. I barely remember it, so it's you know, technically I had one more beforehand, but it hardly counted. Anyway, Scott McNeil was there, and there was a line, and people were getting autographs, and just really chill guy. All of that was really good, but I've told this story before, but I love this stuff. His phone goes off in the middle of signing. He stands up and he says, "Hey everybody, my mom is calling." He just announced the entire line. And he says, "Hold on a second." Opens his phone, we're talking flip phone, puts it on speaker and says, "Hey mom," he says real loud for everybody, "I'm at a convention. These are my fans. Everyone say hi." And everyone's like, "Hi, Scott's mom." Real shit. Fucking funny as hell. And what a way to make your mom proud.
Oh my god. I would love to flex like that one day.
Same. Like, what a Chad. And that really is like that's the sort of guy he is. He knows how to seize the moment. He's really funny, really genuine. I don't know.
He's a fun goober.
Yeah, he's a fun goober. I just love hearing that kind of shit. My god. But yeah, Beast Wars. I don't even know where to begin other than just it's one of my favorite shows of all time. The video game sucked. I don't know what you want me to tell you there. The video games did suck, but you know.
I didn't even know it had a video game.
Yeah.
What was it for?
It was a fighting game for like the Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation.
Ah.
Yeah. But you know, fighting game based off kids' cartoon. Do I need to say more?
Fair.
Yeah.
We were fighting an uphill battle back then with the...
Yeah. Anybody remember Mission 2110? No. Although I'm sure some of my friends might. Beast Wars had a game.
Okay, I do remember the Game Boy game. Because it was in... Do you remember going to the toy store and there being just like these bins of loose games that you could just reach in and pull out? That was like my Coke when I was younger.
Oh my god. My favorite DS games, Dr. House and Hell's Kitchen in the bargain bin. Real quick, Bakugan.
Anyone remember Bakugan? It's funny you say Bakugan because I was going to say I did a Bakugan for the DS, and Bakugan was a show that me and my youngest brother bonded a lot over.
Oh.
We really liked the first 2 seasons, and then 3 seasons and current Bakugan was bad. So
sometimes those like, hey, it's a show that's meant to shill out toys. Sometimes those really slap. I mean, again, we mentioned Metabots earlier. Technically, you know, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! For the card game, but like, look where those have gone.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about Beast Wars. Do we remember how Transformers started?
True. Oh my god.
Like Transformers was just a big commercial.
Beyblade. Actually.
Beyblade.
Beyblade.
It's Beyblade.
I missed out on Beyblade, but when I move, chat, here's my stream idea. When I move, I'm gonna get a Beyblade set. I'm gonna get a lot of miscellaneous bits and bobs. I might even eBay to get as many loose bits as I can so I can customize them. Chat is going to pay like whatever the bit cost is, and that top is them, and I'm going to have chat Beyblade each other on stream.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah!
I have to jump in on that. I loved the first season of Beyblade.
Pop off, Queen. Let me know about it.
Yeah, no, I distinctly, well, the theme song slaps, but I distinctly remember Beyblade when I was on with Dragoon and the Defense Turtle, which was my Beyblade, actually.
Oh!
Out. I was always that person growing up that never fell in love with like the main character. I always liked the main character's like best friend, basically.
Same. Gundam Wing, fuck Hero Yui. I'm all about Duo Maxwell, right? Same thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Go on though.
I liked Joey Wheeler. Yeah! I liked okay, I'm so bad with names. What was the name of the blonde kid in Beyblade, chat? Genbu. Yeah. His whole thing was, hey, I'm not like a very confrontational kid, so I'm going to use a Beyblade that is like strictly defense, and the whole idea is to like counter your opponent. And I always thought that was such a cool idea because I also my dad was a judo champion, and he taught me judo when I was young. So it felt yes. Oh wait, no, not that.
Oh,
I don't think it was that. Hold on, it was
no
like
problem,
a purple turtle.
But carry on.
I'll pull it up. Yeah, no, I loved it so much. And this is also a trope I really like. I really like when the hero uses like a dark cursed power And so the Sasuke character from Beyblade had like a dark phoenix bit beast that everyone was like, no, don't use it. It's bad for some reason. I don't think they ever really explained why it was bad. It wasn't like doing anything to him. I think it was just one of those like you're going too far things, but man, oh my God. I could talk about Beyblade forever.
Goku, you can't use the Kaioken any higher than ×10. Which, speaking of side characters, yes, Krillin. Thank you. He's our human representative. Let's go. He's the one who married a hot android.
Krillin got the biggest W. He lived and he married the baddest bitch in the entire franchise.
Yeah!
He won as far as I'm concerned.
He did. He
oh
did.
My God.
I need to get back and watch. I was like halfway through Dragon Ball Super. I'm so glad Dragon Ball Z is still going. But like, man, I did pause for the longest time. He died though.
Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama.
True, yeah. I mean, everybody in DBZ is a revolving coffin. It's the comic books of manga when it comes to character deaths.
Yeah. It's like, my favorite bit is from Dragon Ball Z Abridged when they finish beating Cell, and it's like, we beat Cell, but at what cost? Pulls out the Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, no cost.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got a friend refund every year. That's what it's called. Oh man,
it's like a point card at this point where it's like, hey, you keep dying, you'll get a free sundae.
Oh shit, I gotta get a milkshake today. Now I gotta treat myself. I mean, with all the milkshakes on screen, I have to today. You know,
I mean, I like to bring all the boys to the yard. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Only saw Z.
I can't believe.
Yeah, Z was the one we all got a chance for, and Namek Saga, my favorite.
Which is funny because they tried to make original Dragon Ball a thing. Here's a random obscure fun fact. You were talking about Rita Repulsa before.
Yeah.
Before Dragon Ball Z came out under Funimation, Saban Entertainment tried to air the OG Dragon Ball on television.
Oh,
they only got through a few episodes.
Thought it was on Cartoon Network, yeah.
And guess who played Goku?
Wait.
Rita Repulsa.
What?
Barbara Goodson was technically the first ever English voice for Goku. Except they didn't call him Goku, they called him Zero.
Oh, shit. Yeah, back when we weren't even sure about anime. Because I do remember they brought Dragon Ball in properly and we got to see it fully.
Yeah.
But what we were saying is like before. Oh my God, really?
Yep. It all comes together.
You're so knowledgeable about this stuff too. I mean, I'm here to bring out like nostalgic shows. You're here to be like, did you know about this and this?
Did you know?
I love it.
Was it the Ocean dub? No, it was a US dub under Saban Entertainment, the same people who did Power Rangers.
Wait.
Old.
Master Korin was renamed Whiskers the Wonder
There's the Wonder Cat. Yes, that is real. You can find that on YouTube. There is a clip where Goku is talking to Korin and he's like, what's your name? And he's like, I get called many things. My favorite is Whiskers the Wonder Cat.
I love that. I want to. When I move, I'm not gonna get a cat right away, but like once I'm comfortable enough, I might, you know, pay the pet fee and get one. I might have to name it Whisker the Wonder Cat. Oh my God. It's either that or I name it Morphe, which I don't know if I could tolerate having two Morphes around.
You call him Morphe and he's just another little shit that you have to deal with.
Yeah. Oh man, I love you guys are the best. By the way, chat, thank you for just like bringing up your own experiences too, because man, I'm gonna be corny for a second. Like, chat is so active. We're all popping off, going on. I'm practically constantly dehydrating and drinking water. I'm laughing my ass off. My voice, like, I am on cloud 9. I needed this today.
I'm so happy that like we can just have a general fun time yapping about our past. This was such a good idea.
We're not done, by the way. I just had to say
oh,
that
no,
really
we're
fast.
not done. No, we're going for probably another hour. Yeah.
We all needed this. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, I mean, as streamers, our job is, my opinion, our job is to just make y'all smile.
Yeah, the world is on fire. Maybe this is, again, the Dom in me, but if the world is on fire, you should be able to come into a nice, rough session and just let everything go. All right?
Oh, very well said. Very well said.
So that's right. We're going to remember fonder times.
Other things well said. Bolts. When I was talking about one CGI show, there was another one that was brought up.
Reboot, right? We were going to say so. This I watched more than Beast Wars.
I don't blame you. I watched this a ton too.
I don't know why. I just really liked the cyberspace setup. Oh, it looks ugly as shit by today's standards, but when we were younger, this was like the coolest thing ever. Because you gotta understand, chat, a full CGI show was very rare back then.
Yeah.
Extremely rare back then. Any CGI looked amazing, and they did it. And oh god, my favorite character was the villain's sister. What was her name?
There was...
Because she was like insane. Yeah.
Was it hexadecimal?
I'm gonna look at... I'm so bad with names. Hexadecimal, yeah.
I can't believe I remembered that.
Just insane. And I loved the later season with the little boy sidekick and the arc that he went through.
Yeah.
Where he just went through this massive glow up and beat the shit out of the main villain.
I know!
Who like was so dismissive of him the entire time, and I'm like, yeah, that felt good.
Yeah,
that was
cool
like
golden eye on the side. I'm gonna bring up a picture of him. I
he
just
was
saw
the
the picture.
Giga Chad before Giga Chads were a thing, chat. You gotta understand.
Check this out. Okay, see the boy on the bottom left of this reboot thing? Look what he becomes. They even put him on the same side, the left side. Look at this. The golden eye, the gun, with the girl, the awesome dog, tattoos, grizzled.
Talk about a glow up.
Holy fuck.
Oh man, that was so, like, I think that might have been my first ever moment of catharsis watching a show. Because it was just, because obviously we project ourselves onto that kid because he was supposed to be like the kid sidekick, like the radical kid sidekick. And because for those who are wondering, like, how for those who are wondering, wait, how the fuck did that happen? In the show, he like gets, I can't remember if he got trapped or got captured. He basically went to like an alternate, he went through a portal where like time was handled differently. So he basically went on like adventures and like training for decades and then came back with where everyone was still the same. And he's like, it's time for payback. And I'm like, yes!
Yeah!
Oh, it felt so good.
I think
Chat, this is like the equivalent of Bumblebee beating the shit out of Megatron. Because Megatron didn't want to take Bumblebee seriously. It was so good.
Oh man. You know, we said bee, for what I thought Charmy the bee, but that's also a good example. Charmy the bee on steroids. I think you're so right with that, but I think another thing that I thought of too is the topics that get serious at times, but the villains, we're gonna talk about the villains. The villains, Hexadecimal, and I think the guy was called Gigabyte or something like that. The one we say in the top, the red one. They weren't like, oh, you're always evil, we have to defeat and slay. It was like, no, they had this weird like neutrality at times, governmenting certain sections of the computer. It's like they were a necessary evil that sometimes they had to negotiate with or work with. And they weren't supposed to be perished. They had to be like almost like quarantined. It was so interesting.
There was like a status quo that always needed to be maintained, but it worked into the lore of the show. Like the characters gave reasons for why things needed to be done a certain way.
Exactly.
It respected our intelligence, basically.
Yes, which not a lot of shows do these days.
No.
Also, Keeler's got the right idea there too. Man.
I remember right, he played a game he couldn't win, and means he should have gotten deleted, but he changed his format into a game sprite so he could travel to and like he aged up and got stronger by going through the internet. It was so good.
It was. I always wondered how this show ended. I don't know. Because it technically takes place inside a computer. So I'm like, what, does the computer just get formatted? They all die? This computer's over 5 years old. We gotta change the motherboard.
The person who owns the computer gets a laptop and throws it out like that Parks and Recs meme, and we never see them again.
No!
No!
I had a friend tell me what the ending was, and I don't believe them. It had to have been something else. They told me like, oh, the final episode is at the very end. It shows like the other side of the computer screen, and it's a human version of the kid. Like a more like, regular like peach or skin color. Like, I don't think so. But I don't know how it ends, and I want to know how it fucking ends. Does anybody know?
I don't know how it ends either, because I think it had 4 seasons, and I think I only watched the first 3, because I think season 3 ended with him with that beatdown that we're talking about.
Yeah.
But I don't remember how it ends.
It just ends? It just ends.
It just stops.
And there were other CGIs.
Ending, or did the show just stop airing? Okay, Cubics. So
I don't know if I didn't mean to deviate us so quickly. If you want to keep talking about reboot, we can.
No, I can't talk anymore about reboot because I don't know how it ends. So I'm in the same camp as you. Like, chat, tell me how it ends. Cubics is weird. Cubics was.
It was. The characters looked funny.
Weird.
The idea of Cubics was cool. The merchandise for Cubics was all right, but it felt too lighthearted for me at times. I think there were.
I agree.
I don't know how else to put it, but it never felt like there was any actual little threat. I feel like an episode could be Cubics helps kids cross the street. I'm like, yeah, that checks out.
You want to know what this show was? It was Big Hero 6 before Big Hero 6 was a thing.
Oh, man.
Because Cubics was Baymax in a lot of ways.
It was. I feel like Cubics...
very soft-spoken.
I feel like Cubics would be the same like belt as like, oh, we could follow this up with the Magic School Bus. Which that was its own thing.
Yeah, that's a whole thing there too with like the Magic School Bus. I remember watching that so much as a kid. For those who don't know, I work in a school system. We will still sometimes show kids old episodes from the Magic School Bus in order to like teach them. Yomi.
What?
Don't make me go up and look up how old the Magic School Bus is. Let's just say it's old and move on.
Oh, I didn't say old. I said it still holds. But if you want to talk old...
I thought you said it's not old. I'm so sorry.
No, it is. It still holds. Also, Hero 108. I don't know this show. It looks cool, though.
Which one?
Someone said Hero 108. I don't know this one. But
Neither do I.
It looks cool as fuck, though. We're going to look about this later.
It does look really cool.
Well, shit.
Remember the DuckTales TV show? Yep. I loved DuckTales.
DuckTales, woo!
And the reboot is actually good.
I do like that we're getting some good reboots lately, yeah.
Respectable reboots. I will say the reboot of DuckTales is probably like a perfect example of a reboot done right. Rest in peace to Scrooge McDuck's original actor.
Yeah. Off with you. All of this, and we still haven't even thought about, we have our classics that everybody knows. I mean, how many people can say the Pokemon rap, for instance? Pokemon was a very big one for us all. There was, again, the Batman cartoon, which...
Batman the Animated Series.
Yeah, Mark Hamill, all the Power Ranger stuff. I don't know. I'm just thinking about all these, and it's like...
I almost feel like crying just remembering all of these.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I still sing a lot of the old school Pokemon songs. Like,
Superman the Animated Series, that was a good one.
Say what you
Superman
want,
gave
like,
me a lot of
about-
crushes.
Oh, let me guess. Livewire?
Damn it! Yeah! That's exactly who!
I knew it! Fucking knew it!
That's exact... Do I...
Oh my god.
Chat, look at me and look at this bad bitch. Do I need to explain? Wait, actually, there's even more similarity. Hold on. Huh. Do I need to explain, chat? That was the wrong button.
You called it.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
So, lightning leotard when?
Last time I got struck by lightning in this this outfit, things happened.
Yes, things did happen.
I blame Common America.
Yes, let's blame them.
No!
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, Volcana was my crush. No, the fire lady from Superman the Animated Series, that was me. Where it's like, I think that's one of the early signs of, oh shit, I think I like dangerous women, guys.
You like your redheads, I see, yeah.
I do. There was a woman, I think she was from Batman the Animated Series, but she did make appearances in Superman the Animated Series. Her name was, oh god, was it like Adrenaline or something? No, she was like an adrenaline junkie.
She was the one of the airplane kind of thing too at one moment where Batman saved her. Lady
Roxanne,
Rocket?
yes, Roxy Rocket. She was an adrenaline junkie, and I swear to God, because her whole thing was that she would do dangerous stuff, like drive a rocket into a mountain, and it would be like, how close can I get to the mountain before jumping off, and stuff like that. And I swear to God, there are moments in the show where it sounds like she's orgasming because of the adrenaline. Like you just hear the actress go like, oh, and I'm like,
it's such a basic idea, but it's really... I like the B-rated villains as well, where they're just like, oh, you don't even really deserve to go in prison for very long. You just need, like, someone to talk you out of your weird shit. Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
But, like... Harley, just... I love what she became. I had a thing for a lot of the Batman's gallery. Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn. You're gonna find this one weird. I for some reason... really liked the Penguin. I don't know why. Listen, as soon as
you wanted to experience his flipper trick.
Listen, as soon as a Penguin actually had somebody who genuinely loved him, he actually just completely stopped crime and was like, "This is all I need, is somebody to accept and love me." Mr. Freeze.
I agree.
One too.
His cold line back to her after it's revealed that she betrays him. Like, oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Babyface, another like tragic villain who Batman actually just like hugged in the end because she just needed somebody to accept her.
That episode was so sad.
No.
I just wanted a family. I'm like,
That's the thing. Some Baby Doll, that was it. Yep. Some of the villains, some of them were just, awful people. Mad Hatter, like.
Yeah.
But there were some who were just like, you just need a friend. Also, it's raining baby emotes. I'm not sorry.
All good.
Do you
victims
see
of circumstance.
Do you see what the 17 emote is? The baby.
Wait, was that a Metroid?
I'll send you the screenshot. It's right. If you guys ever just type in baby lowercase, it's the baby.
The baby.
Oh man.
I'm excited for more Metroid later this year.
Yeah! I got into Metroid this year. Might do Metroid Prime soon.
Yes.
Do it. Interesting. Two-Face? I I feel
felt
like he
bad
was
for
lawful
Two-Face.
evil, but like, yeah. I was a Mr. Freeze stan. I like ice.
Well, Mr. Freeze's episode literally won an award. Like,
That's right!
it was, I forget which one it was called, but like, it is an Academy, like, acclaimed episode of an animated show. And
It was Heart of Ice. It won a Daytime Emmy Award. I'm Googling this. I don't know this off the top of my head. Wow! I gotta watch that now.
you haven't watched it at all?
I've watched it, but it's been like 20 years. So I kind of want like,
No.
oh man,
fair.
after all of this, I gotta like revisit watching it at Nettie. I gotta revisit watching an episode of like Reboot.
Just gonna go on a binge after today. It's like, wow, I need to sit down and watch all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Wawa later. I'm gonna get like a hoagie and a milkshake, and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna work on some stuff. Actually, I have to do some voice acting cameos. There's a thing called Vtuber.
All right, congratulations on that.
Thank you. I'll give you guys a link. You can search my name. There's a thing called Vtuber. There's already like 6 requests in there. I gotta do those within the next week. But yeah, go check that out. And Bolt, yeah, you can get on there too.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I want to rewatch some of these old ones. 'Cause the Batman one was probably of the comic books, kind of. So, you know, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, Batman Beyond, Justice League. I think the Batman one was the one I watched the most. What about you guys? What about you, Bolts?
I think for me, I probably watched most. I think I watched the most was Justice League because I think that was the one that aired the most for me during like the kids WB. It was Justice League and Static Shock.
Oh,
Those were like
man.
the biggest ones for me. And,
Okay,
you know, being a Puerto Rican and Haitian kid, it's like, ooh,
Jon Stewart!
that was Jon Stewart. Okay,
It was so cool!
Jon Stewart was cool. You want to know what's funny
What?
about Jon Stewart? He technically wasn't the first Green Lantern that should have been there. It was originally supposed to be Hal Jordan. But the creator of the show was like, you know, let's put Jon Stewart in there instead. It's like, why? Because maybe we shouldn't have a team completely filled with only white people. Like, let's put some representation in there.
But they did them well. And
He
I
did
say
them
this
so
a million
well.
times. It's, hey, they have a person of color in there, and they're not making it a big deal. Like,
No.
good. That's the whole problem. And I'm not gonna get too ranty. That's my whole problem with the forced representation. It's like, well, this person's, you know, say handicapped and in a wheelchair. Let's really, really make that a part of their identity. It's like, no, their part of their identity is who they are as a person. Yeah, they're gonna have their whatever hurdle or whatever issues they have, but that's not the focus. Because as soon as you focus, you know what I'm saying. And I can rant and ramble
I know
about
exactly
it, but
what
you know
you're
better. I was gonna say, you know better than
I know
you
exactly
there.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
But then I'm also glad that there were some shows like Static that were just like, no, we're gonna talk about the things that other shows aren't willing to talk about
Yes.
right now. And they have only
Yes.
aged like wine since then, like gang violence. And there was one episode where a villain had dyslexia. And that was
Yeah.
like a big plot point in the entire episode. I'm like, oh, wow. I think that might have been my first exposure to it too.
I think the big thing with that though too is the show was like the whole show was making that like a part of its theming. I guess what I'm saying more of is I hate when like you go into a show
When
and
it's like
they
not
never
thoughtful.
Yeah, it's not thoughtful and they just like throw let's just have this one character who's like this now. It's like this is kind of out of left field and feels forced down my throat. Whereas yeah, the show itself, like the characters from the beginning are we were aware of that. Like you saw Static Shock, because I love Static Shock as a kid too. I remember the gun episode. That was fucked. But like it was a good lesson. It was a very good lesson.
Yeah.
Man!
Oh my god. Man, I miss some shows. I'm trying to remember what else like aired around that time.
Starscream. No! Love the Shaq episode. Static's friend's dad. What? True!
Yeah, where his dad was just unapologetically racist.
Yeah.
Like
Holy shit.
I think
Samurai Jack. Go ahead. I'm just reading
no,
chat.
I was gonna say I think in the original also Static's best friend was his name Jimmy, or the one who became like Gear, which I thought was awesome.
Oh yeah.
I think he was supposed to be gay. Like I think they wanted to write him as gay in the show, but that was something that they weren't allowed to do, unfortunately. So yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot of stuff in there.
The 03 Star Wars Clone Wars. I missed that one. I'm glad you guys mentioned Samurai Jack, though. My favorite show that went from 2001 to 2017.
Yes. What did you think of the final season of Samurai Jack? The like true final season.
I liked it. It still kept the tone. The love interest thing was a little out of like left field, but I was like, but it's like a villain, redeemed villain. They actually gave her time. You know how I feel about that stuff. I think it wrapped up a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know how else to say, because there are some people, I try not to talk spoilers if it's over 10 years.
That is fair.
What I want to say, like, it gave me the satisfaction. If anything, I kind of wish there was more.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I got even more. I wish Samurai Jack was, how many seasons was it?
It was 5.
Yeah, the 4 and
the last season was
final.
the 5th season.
I wish we had 10. Like, it's just such a good show.
I think you almost could have done like 10 seasons of that show because it was so episodic. Every episode was just him dealing with a different thing in the future. And I kind of miss that. I do like how shows like Adventure Time started focusing on like, let's tell like an overarching story. But I kind of miss shows nowadays. Again, the lack of options. I kind of miss shows that are like so episodic where it's like, we're just going to do something, do a random crazy adventure. Like Doctor Who.
Yeah.
We're just going to do a random crazy adventure for like this one episode. And then that's it. And then we do another one and another one and another one.
Samurai Jack and OG. Yeah, do you think you got it? Those are so good back to back. Samurai Jack has a special place in my heart too because I thought that was a 4. I'm not gonna get too deep, but you know, I had very, very big family issues, and my father, there was like maybe 5 things, if not less, where he was actually sober and we bonded over something, and Samurai Jack actually was one of them. Like, my father was, you know, a drunk who'd gamble away the rent, and he was all about sports, this, toxic masculinity, that, but. I don't know, for some reason, he was like, all right, anyway, Samurai Jack's on, let's watch this. I'm like, oh, okay. So it was like it was one of the few things. Talk about Extreme Ghostbusters? A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we talked a bit about it before. Oh, I didn't know that. But it's not. It is nice when like even back when we were kids, because I feel like it's harder for adults to get. Actually, no, I don't think it's as hard for adults to get into cartoons now as it was back then.
Yeah.
Cartoons were always sort of exclusively seen as kids stuff. But it really is nice when like you could bond over that stuff and just kind of enjoy it both like with your friends and your family. Like those shows were kind of community builders in a lot of ways.
I know. Yeah, they've done such a good job with those. And I think for, like, I'm looking back, too. There are some lost legacy shows, too. What were your thoughts of The Scotsman? Oh, The Bridge of the Scotsman. I loved that. I just remembered a show. I just remembered one.
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo!
Man, I'm pretty.
Do the manga with me.
I find it so funny that the people that worked on Johnny Bravo, Seth MacFarlane, and I think Craig McCracken, and I also think the guy who worked on Phineas and Ferb also worked on that show. There's like so many people from that early era of Cartoon Network that would go off and do all of these amazing things. Oh man, Johnny Bravo was great.
I saw the greatest thing the other day. It's a video. It's a 30-second video. Do you want me to send it to you so you can show on your screen? Do you want me to just run it? This is perhaps the best Johnny Bravo I have ever seen.
Oh, I love this video so goddamn much. I literally just saw it the other day.
Do you wanna hit 3, 2, 1 at the same time? Show it on our thing.
Yes.
All right, I have mine ready. Let me. There we go. I have mine ready. You tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
Okay.
Guys, you're about to witness peak. Anybody who knows Johnny Bravo, you're in for a ride. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Pretty to be late. No, but I got these guns. What do you mean? How else am I going to see my beauty?
How else am I going to see my beauty?
You just
At the airport, no less. Yeah, the monkey!
Yes!
Hey there, pretty ladies.
Yeah!
I love that he's just able to do this at the airport.
Yeah.
I want to find this guy and like thank him for making the world just a little bit brighter.
You said it perfectly. He's not harming anybody. He's having a good time. He's just making the world brighter. Oh man.
Yep.
And
Kinda
Johnny Bravo himself. Like he actually wasn't like toxic masculinity, or making women uncomfortable. Like, yeah, he did a few things over the top, but there were times where he was like surprisingly sensitive, or he actually was a total turbo virgin and wanted to get to know like how to actually get to. You actually watched this man who was like kind of a weird show off creep actually start to evolve as a character.
Oh. Johnny Bravo's whole thing is that he was not a bad person. He was just given really bad advice, and no one like ever really corrected him with it.
And his mom was precious.
And his mom was precious.
Johnny,
I also like the fact that
you forgot your pants.
His best friend Carl from next door.
Oh my god! You like the fact of what though? I'm sorry.
Oh, I like the fact that it's implied that he does still get some too. We just don't see it on screen.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Because there was the episode where like he was with the tribe of women and they're like, we have to do the virgin sacrifice. He's like, virgin? And they throw him in the volcano and the volcano spits him out, implying that he's not a virgin. And I think the creator did come out and they were like, yeah, no, he is successful sometimes, but we don't show those episodes because they're not funny. All right, the crossover with Scooby-Doo.
I'm sorry, this is my favorite shipping in all of Cartoon Network.
I'm very upset that he kept going after Daphne. I'm like, no, go after Velma, please.
Yeah. Look at this. Does our nerd, look at this.
It's so good.
Well, I had a bit of a crush on Velma as well. That shouldn't surprise anybody.
I think like a lot of people realize growing up, it's like I think Daphne was supposed to be the appeal, but I think everyone is growing up and realizing, no, it was Velma. Like we all identified and wanted Velma. Oh, it's so good. I think in like the commercials, they sort of retcon that episode where like Johnny is seen going on a date with Velma, like in those crossover commercials. So I thought that was really sweet.
Yeah, they had the commercials. That's right.
Oh wait, I remember now. It was the commercial where Dexter was trying to get with Velma.
What?
And the commercial ended with Johnny coming over to pick her up.
I did not know this. I did not know this.
I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Hold on.
No way. Oh, because yeah, they had really good. This is what we're talking about before. The commercials that brought in all the characters together. I think Cartoon Network did it the most. I think Nickelodeon did a few.
Nickelodeon did a few. Cartoon Network definitely did it the most.
For some reason, I just remember Angry Beavers and Real Monsters together in one scene. I don't know why my brain thought about that. Angry Beavers? I'm not even going to start talking about that. That's a whole nother show. I mean, I could. Daggett and Norbert, I think.
Yeah. Which very unique names even back then. Probably my first Richard Horvitz role, actually. Looking back on it.
Oh.
Yeah, because it was either that or what's his name from Power Rangers. Richard Horvitz has been a lot of stuff.
Hey Arnold, that was one of the first things we talked about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Cartoon Network, man.
Same. It's a lot of networks in general, because everything switches over to streaming or because shows get written off. It's like the whole point of Cartoon Network was to have a place that everybody could go to watch cartoons.
Yeah.
Like, that was the point. And now it's like not even about that anymore. None of these channels are even about that anymore, and it's just so sad.
I just found a picture while you're talking that made me think about it.
Yeah?
A single picture that tells 1,000,000 words. Because all you gotta do is just look at the cast right here. There you go. A single picture that's 1,000,000 memories.
Yeah. Oh man, we haven't even talked about like a third of these.
I am Weasel! Oh man!
I am Weasel. That's
We'll settle this with tic-tac-toe, 1 in a row. Okay, how do we do that? Right, winner goes first from the last game. Oh, I always lose.
I felt a little bad for Baboon at some points.
Yeah.
But Weasel was so cool.
Wait. If you have nothing to say, go ahead, but I just had another deep cut.
No, please, go ahead.
I'm going to put this one on screen. And I'm gonna see how many. I just gotta find a good image. Ah, there it is. Like, I gotta find the Cartoon Network version of this image. I forgot it used to be a Hanna-Barbera thing first. That narrows it down a bit. Secret Squirrel and Morocco Mo.
Secret Squirrel! This was one of their like earliest cartoons. Holy shit! Secret Squirrel.
I loved this one too because it actually had a lot of the fun inventions. It did that same thing. It had an early phase. So this is like when Cartoon Network like redid a fair bit of it. But what people often forget is it was Hanna-Barbera first, and it used to look like this. I never watched this version. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. This looks... I'm going to say something bad. This is like an AI dropout. But no, this is the original like 80s Hanna-Barbera thing. Yep. And you can see the Powerpuff, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's coat of paint.
Yeah. For those who don't know, when Cartoon Network was first made, it was just Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Because the owner of Cartoon Network, he had gained access to the Hanna-Barbera vault. He had access to all of their cartoons. And that's when he thought, okay, let's have all of these cartoons run. And then as we slowly get more money, we can slowly start pumping out original stuff. In fact, they actually took pilots from Nickelodeon and tested those pilots on their website. And they still, not on their website, on their channel. And they even did that like decades later. Adventure Time, that was a Nickelodeon pilot.
Wait, what?
Yeah. That was a pilot that Nickelodeon passed up on and Cartoon Network grabbed it.
I had no idea.
Because that's what Nickelodeon would do too.
Because the most
that's
I
what the
remember
Cartoon Fridays were about.
Yeah, it was Cartoon Fridays, and then there was another thing called like Oh Yeah Cartoons.
Oh Yeah Cartoons. Those were excuses to show off pilots or like shorts. And the most popular ones would get turned into shows.
Powerpuff Girls had the Fuzzy Lumpkins episode with the Meat Ray. And then a year later, we got Powerpuff Girls. Oh my God, wait, it makes sense. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how it all happened.
I'm losing my shit.
even like going back to Nickelodeon, that's how Chalk Zone got made. That's how oh damn, I'm trying to remember like stuff from Nickelodeon. That's how a lot of stuff in general got tested out and made.
What a cartoon. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's crazy, right?
I didn't know about this. Wait. I think I just found like all of the ones that
Billy and Mandy was also one of those pilots. The Limbo episode was the pilot that got showed on that. And that's what jump started. Yeah, there it is.
That's it.
There it is. And you can see which ones got turned into shows.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, the him on the top left. Man!
Him in the top left. You see Dexter and Dee Dee in like their earliest designs.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
The big eyes on Dee Dee is scaring me. A little bit. Oh man.
Wow.
It's crazy, right?
It is. I know we're gonna probably wrap up soon, but I just like. Oh my god, this is just really taking me back. Holy shit. Also, I ended up following on a Teen Titans Go thing, which, you know, that's shit. But this popped up, and it was like, that's piss. No, it's not, but my brain...
Big shock, the piss tuber thought it was piss.
No! No! I think it's cheese. Those are nachos. That's cheese.
It is nacho cheese.
God,
you're not
damn
beating
it.
the piss allegations.
Piss pill. Get the
Yomi.
fuck out of here, Helm.
Piss, hashtag pissgate.
Fine, I'll put back on my stream tags, piss tuber, I guess. Holy shit. Yeah, Teen Titans Go. Ugh, but the thing is, it's like the SpongeBob of that station. It's like, it just really sells, which...
It really sells.
SpongeBob seasons, what, 1 to 7? That's a whole nother thing. SpongeBob is... How old is SpongeBob?
Like 15 years old minimum. Actually, it's probably closer to 20 because I think it came out in the 90s.
SpongeBob.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear the clickety clack.
SpongeBob originally came out in
Oh my god.
1999, so it's almost 30 years old. Yep. It is currently at over 300 episodes. And that's not including like the spin-offs like the Patrick Show and Camp Coral and stuff like that.
SpongeBob is old enough for me to date and marry without the age gap being weird. Oh no.
Yep.
God.
SpongeBob is almost old enough to be a hag.
Yeah, there you go, Chris. Aware. Oh.
Oh.
Fuck.
And
the thing is, yeah, SpongeBob has some of the most memes. Like, if you go on Tangia, SpongeBob has its own section. It's coming back to its old humor, too. SpongeBob got to a point where it was really bad. After, I don't know, like the first 7 or 8 seasons. You know, it's like The Simpsons. Where eventually it's just kind of like, okay, it's still on, but at what costs?
There are some things that just go on a little bit too long. I'm looking at you, Fairly Odd Parents.
No!
Which also was one of those cartoon pilots. I remember that. And Cosmo had like a completely different voice. He sounded a lot more like this, kind of like a street savvy kind of guy. Before they made him sound like this, and it's the same actor.
What?
So I don't even know why they did that.
I just remember one line from that show, or 2 lines, the whole, this is where I put my blank trophy if I had one. And the other is, well, I have there's bad news and good news. Can you say the good news first? The good news is, I found a nickel. What's the bad news? It's a girl nickel!
There were some weirdly out-of-pocket moments like that, like Timmy cleaning the attic with his dad and dropping like, I don't know, a little glass vial or something. He's like, oh my god, what was in that? He's like, oh, don't worry, that used to contain my hopes and dreams. What happened to your hopes and dreams? What happened to your hopes and dreams? How old are you?
Oh no!
Oh my god.
God
There's
damn.
also a bunch of other shows from back then, like Danny Phantom, I grew up with too. I really like the early seasons of that.
I had a crush on Danny Phantom's mom.
You know what? Fair. Fair. She was hot. I find it very funny that Danny's sister is Tails.
Wait, really? Oh shit.
Yeah, she's played by Tails' actress.
Cause here's the thing, a lot of those shows, this goes for Dexter's mom as well. A lot of those shows, they did the exaggerated hips.
Yes!
Like this right here.
Yes! Before Pixar did!
Before Pixar did, and I was even weirder. I had a crush just as much on that as I did with her outfit that had the goggles as well. Like, I was weird. Man! They got away.
I'm so happy that I have the moment that I'm sharing this time with you, Yomi. I'm having a good time.
Same. Having a good time. Having a good time. Bolts. I gotta show you that. I gotta show you this one image.
Okay.
I find this on Google. It's not the picture. It's the description to this. Chat. The Google description. Danny Phantom's
Yomi's hot.
Yeah,
Oh, I mean, it's not wrong.
Oh,
man. Oh my god. And I love how the villain of like the main Danny Phantom series just wanted to cuck his dad, Danny's dad.
That's true.
Like that was his big villain arc. He's like, aha, I'm gonna steal your wife from you. That was his whole villain origin story, basically.
Sometimes it just needed to be nice and simple like that.
Yeah. I miss when characters were just assholes.
Yeah, it's why I like the Puss in Boots movie a lot.
Yes.
What was it? The pie. The
Jack
pie.
Horner.
Yeah. Genuinely,
You're
just
horrible.
sometimes that's all we need. Sometimes we just need like, I mean, look at Incredibles 2. They overcomplicated things, you know. You can do surprise villains well. Look at Incredibles 1, Syndro. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't want to turn my brain off. Hi, twins.
Hey, twins. Thank you so much for the raid.
How's
How's our favorite egg doing?
Egg. It's good to see you. Big Jack Horner. Yeah. But sometimes I do want a villain where it's like, you're fun in this crazy, weird, and silly little way. Emmy!
Oh my.
Emmy, what the fuck?
Double raid.
Emmy! Hello! Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Twins, I hope you're also having a fantastic time. I hope you both had an amazing stream. I'm here with my friend Bolts. Lovely friend. We're going over all the nostalgia shit. We have talked...
Feeling
Bolts.
very old right now.
Here we go. We have talked about Metabots, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, reboots. We've talked about Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Mutant League, Cubix, Teen Titans, Beetlejuice, Angry Beavers. The list goes on. We're talking
Stone.
Chalk
Johnny
Zone,
Bravo.
Stickly.
Girls. Stickly. Oh yeah, cartoons.
Oh yeah,
Kablam.
cartoons. Welcome to old day. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Let's go. I feel old just hearing this. Good. I'm just gonna be
Cow
this
and
now.
Chicken. There was Cow and Chicken, Two Stupid Dogs. Remember Cat Dog from Nickelodeon?
Oh my God, yeah!
Surprised we didn't hit that with all of like. There was a lot of cat and dog shows coming out around that time.
I want to just say super fast to both our raiders, both for Emmy and Twins. If y'all have to raid and run, please. We love having you here, but your health matters more than our numbers. So be silly with us if you want to talk about the old shit. But also, please, go to the bathroom, go get some food, go treat yourselves. Ronin Warriors! I mentioned that earlier. That was the very first anime I ever watched. No joke. Food time. Thank you, Emmy.
We talked about Ronin Warriors. A lot of the early like 4Kid stuff. Power Rangers.
Oh, man.
Shaolin Showdown. Jackie Chan Adventures.
Robot Jones. Wait, that one is actually a name I...
Whatever happened to Robot Jones?
That was such a quirky... I remember now, because
I
originally...
love the art style for that show.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm in this picture on the right side, and I don't like it.
Oh, you were the girl that he had a crush on.
Because he was made of metal.
He thought she was a robot.
Yeah. I mean, power to them with that, too. Man. Codename Kid Next Door, yeah.
Whatever happened to Robot Jones?
I only got to watch a little bit of this show, but it definitely hit the right way for me.
It was a cozy show. It was kind of like one of those shows. There were a lot of shows, because this even goes back to Big Guy and Rusty, kind of like about like robot kids trying to get used to everyday life a little bit.
You know which one you're about to say. Go ahead.
What, Robot Boy?
Oh no, I was gonna say My Life as a Wow. I was gonna say My Life as a Teenage
My Life
Robot.
as a Teenage Robot. I completely forgot about that. I was going for the deep cut with Robot Boy.
Bring up Robot Boy on screen. Oh man.
I'll get that.
I was
you
thinking
get
this. a lot, and also, again, I was a kid at the time, and so doesn't make it weird. Not to mention they were a robot anyway. But like, I had a crush on Jenny.
Oh no, I had a massive crush on Jenny.
I also
I was Sheldon. I was Sheldon having a crush on Jenny in that show.
Man. I also, because I love Egyptian aesthetic when it's made in like a fantasy way. I loved the villain. I loved Vexus so much.
Oh, Vexus.
I unironically want to see a VTuber like Vexus.
Voiced by Yzma from The Emperor's New Groove and the original Cat woman from the Adam West show. I fucking loved her voice. It was like dripping with evil.
Yeah.
I loved it. Eartha Kitt, rest in peace to the true goat out there. Loved her so much. But yeah, I was talking about this show, Robot Boy.
I swear I've seen this show before. But my brain is like, what? Go on, tell me about Robot Boy.
It was just about a young Japanese man who made like a little artificial intelligent robot that could also turn into like this cool kick-ass robot, but the robot wanted to be a real boy. So he's like, okay. He dropped him off at a kid's house who said he wanted a friend. He's like, can you do me a favor and teach this little robot how to be a real boy? And so the show, kind of like Robot Jones, was just about him trying to teach the kid about the robot, about everyday life, but it still had its action of the week stuff because there was an evil scientist trying to like steal and reprogram the robot, and he was able to transform into like this other version that was like twice its size. It made no sense how it was able to do this, but like that little robot the size of like a kid would like turn into this and like fight the villain like at the end of every episode.
Oh man.
And it was just cute. It was clearly an Astro Boy ripoff.
That's a really cool design though too. Cause like my awakening with the robot stuff, like I said, was Metabots. Which that's one of the oldest ones I could think of that I got on the show. But I look at that, I'm like, man, I would have loved the fuck out of that if I saw that. Man.
Oh, also the kid's mom did have huge hips as well. She
of
had
course
the,
they did.
Dendy Tarnakovsky.
The
butt.
big ball.
The big ball.
My God.
That's what you guys remember. That's just what's been imprinted on like all of our brains. It's like the mom was hot though.
I'm just gonna, oh my God. I'm just gonna do this really quickly. So again, Dexter's Laboratory is my go-to. And I thought nothing of the mom. I was a dumb kid. But I'm looking now and I'm like, Jesus, tap dancing Christ on a pogo stick. What the fuck? But you know, if that's how they told you it was a mom. Dad's trophy!
I loved that bit. This is how the mom in Robot Boy looked. So
very similar.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. It was just a thing they did. And it did work. It genuinely did work for like portraying to children who are watching these shows. Like, oh yeah, that's just the mom. And as a kid, you weren't thinking about that. And you really don't need to be.
You weren't thinking about childbearing hips at the
Yeah, it was just like you saw that. You're just like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, we had that all the way back in the Jetsons.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's true.
Which, that was the Jetsons. I did watch the Jetsons. I had never like Rosie the Robot for some reason. I not like liked it in a weird way, just like I kept feeling for them like, you are so much the real mom of this house. You are telling them all what needs to be done.
There is actually a show that's airing on, I think it might be over. It's from the same person who made Chowder. And it's called Jellystone. Have you heard of it?
Jellystone.
It's
no,
literally
but I'm gonna look it up right now.
It's a show that is like a mishmash of a bunch of Hanna-Barbera characters living in a town called Jellystone. It's just an episodic series of all of the old Hanna-Barbera characters, and they'll have cameos. Whoop, hello. Don't mind me.
I ain't
And
gonna
they'll
get
just
Rivers.
they'll have cameos from a lot of other Hanna-Barbera cartoons. There is an episode where the Jetsons come back, and I think they got the dad's original actor back.
Oh my god.
And there's this really sad episode that features Space Ghost.
Yeah, I see Space Ghost. Is that El Kabong?
Yes!
Holy fuck! Carry on about Space Ghost. Holy shit.
No, they just had an episode featuring on Space Ghost, and it was a really sad like moment. And the episode came out literally just a few months before the actor died, like the original actor. So like that was one of the last things he did. And I'm like, this show is such a nice love letter to like all of the old school Hanna-Barbera stuff. I think there's like 3 seasons of it. So yeah.
I would watch this. This is for Secret Squirrel, the Hanna-Barbera version. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Wow.
They got
I
Captain
like
Caveman,
the
the
style.
Jetsons make an appearance. You can see the Chowder art style in it, but it's really, really sweet.
This style is timeless. Like, I never really watched Chowder, but I'm looking at this, and I'm just like, this is a timeless art style. And it is so great in revitalizing these Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Holy shit. I think the only thing I see missing here is like, where's Josie and the Pussycats? And that's about it.
I think they wanted to keep it to mostly the animal characters because Space Ghost, the Jetsons, they only show up as like one-off episodes or cameos.
Rocky and Bullwinkle, you're right!
Rocky and Bullwinkle!
I loved
We don't
them.
talk about the movie.
No.
Nope.
But at least
They didn't have a movie at all.
At least Wile E. Coyote is gonna get that Acme movie in the end.
Thank God. Big
Yeah.
W for animation. I'm looking forward to when it comes out.
Are people mentioning Totally Spies? You mean
You mean
Kink
the
101?
creator's barely disguised fetish? The series?
Oh man.
It's still airing. They just aired a new season of Totally
Really?
Spies. Yeah. It's like season 6 or 7, but it came back.
That's
and it's still
right.
going.
I definitely around that time in my life is where I was starting to really awaken. You know, that's when I was like, ooh, I'm gonna play Dead or Alive. Ooh, there's this weird game called Rumble Roses I'm gonna enjoy. You know where I'm going with this. Or,
Yes,
ooh, I'm
yes.
looking at these shows. I'm like, all right, I got my fan service stuff. And to this day, like, I still respect a lot of that stuff. But, you know, Cartoon Network died Clarence. Yeah, we can say that. No, I think Cartoon Network died for me once they had it was a movie that involved a kid going to a theme park that had mascots. And it was an IRL movie. It wasn't a, like, I don't remember the name of it. Cartoon Network. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. I'm like, IRL movie. The only like live action movie on Cartoon Network I think I watched was the bad Ben 10 movie.
Reanimated. Part live action, part animated story about a boy who, after an awful amusement park accident, gets brain transplant, which allows him to see cartoon characters in real life. That was the movie where I was like, I don't know, I think Cartoon Network's dying. Ugh.
Oh! I didn't watch this, but I recognize the squirrel characters.
You didn't watch it?
Was this a show or a movie?
It was a quote-unquote movie.
It was a 78-minute movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
this was your like tipping point for the series.
That was my tipping point for like Cartoon Network and stuff.
For the Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
No, that's totally fair.
Chris, you just nailed it. The Dexter's Lab movie where he visits like multiple versions of himself in the future and stuff like that to fight Mandark.
Big naked Mandark. I remember that movie.
Dexter's movie. I think it was like only a 40-minute movie or something like that. Not that
it was.
Dexter.
It was more like a special rather than like a full-on movie. It didn't get the Powerpuff Girls treatment, which that was like a movie that aired in like movie theaters and everything. Big naked what? Big naked Mandark. No, that is not a euphemism, but it can be. Candy operations. Oh right, I remember.
Here it is. The multiple versions of Dexter.
This just looks like a typical VTuber collab.
Holy fuck!
This is like a VTuber collab, but we're all gonna keep the same theme, okay? We're all on the same page.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch! You're right. You're so right. There were two. There was that movie, and then there was also it was a Dexter and Super Monkey or something like that. It was also making the Dexter's thing. Monkey,
like the superhero?
Yeah. And it was like trying to fight this giant kaiju creature, and it brought in like all of Dexter's characters, it brought all those superheroes.
When he first reveals the lab to his parents, and they all have to like work together, right?
Yeah, dial in for Monkey. That was it.
I remember.
Holy shit!
Oh man!
I need to watch these again. Because Dexter's Lab, they had again. It's my favorite show. They had a giant robot, and it like fused and everything. It was. It was so good. I just found it. This, give me a second. With Dexter and his parents and Dee Dee.
Yep.
Shit!
All combined. Can you tell the creator really liked anime? I don't mean to alarm you guys, but I think the creator of Dexter's Lab really, really liked anime.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage had a wrestler and not.
That's right. Person. Because remember all of the superheroes in the Dexter's Lab universe that were ripoffs of Marvel characters.
Yeah, I remember the Thor ripoff was just like a stoner rocker. Here he is. The wrestler would wrestle universes, whichever were worlds.
I have come to your planet in search of a champion. Who will fight me today in this glorious arena?
Holy shit!
That was better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, holy shit! You remembered the line! Holy shit! And the only reason the world got saved and Monkey made it work was because Monkey just didn't give up. He got his ass beaten over and over, and he never threw in the towel.
Oh my! That was. Remember the episode of Monkey where like he finds that other ape that like evolved to the point of like being super smart and sophisticated, and I think he was voiced by the Brain from Pinky and the Brain. So he talked like this, and he's like, "Don't you see the way that humanity is? I need to destroy it in order to save it." And Monkey's just like, "Here's a banana. I must go back to my simian ways." And like,
yes!
It was like the Curry? I thought it was the guy that played Brain from
Yeah,
Pinky
it's
and the
all the
Brain.
better. Holy fuck.
Oh, that's even
Yeah,
better. I
dude.
love Tim Curry.
Oh, Chad, I ate my banana today. Bolts, I do want to wrap up soon. I could talk
That's fair.
on and on, but it's been a good 4 hours. I gotta rest my voice.
Same.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. This was so much fun.
Honestly,
Like-
I could talk for another, 4 hours.
Same! Because it feels like we barely even scratched the surface, but like,
Yeah.
sometimes that's the beauty of these collabs. You don't need like a big thing or a big game. You just need two friends with a common like idea, and it's like, yeah, I'll talk about that forever.
Yep, common idea, common age bracket, and common horniness.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh. Everybody, please do follow Bolts if you ever do get the chance to. There's a shout out there. My lovely guest was joined
Likewise,
today by a very
guys,
dear friend.
please go check out my favorite mad scientist and glad scientist, a beacon in the VTuber community. And I still, to this day, over 2 years later, I'm so happy to consider you a friend.
Always. Oh, you say it too. Let's add an extra digit on that for down the line. It's gonna be 20 easily.
Hey.
Uh,
I look forward to it.
uh,
All right. Do you have an
Fastest
idea
pisser on
of who'd
Twitch,
like to
fuck you.
raid this evening?
True. So I was thinking maybe someone we had in common, and I did see Sunny. But I'm looking at some other. I kind of wanted to look around and say who have I not introduced you to yet? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. And Sunny might be ending soon because Sunny started before we did.
True.
Ow.
Oh, is Big Nose still early on? Big Nose is cooking some stuff. Yeah. Do you know Big
I
Nose
love
Bug?
Big Nose. I love their stuff.
Yeah. Big Nose right now, who is a
they're
cartoon mascot,
Yeah.
is baking right. Oh, that's perfect.
That's perfect. We'll keep the good nostalgic times going.
Oh. Before I hit the raid message, I'm going to, let's see, what's going to be the raid message here? 90s cartoon nostalgia raid. I'm gonna type that. You guys don't have to. You can do whatever you want for yours.
Just go
I'm
show
gonna do something
support
like
to
that.
another cool bean. I'll copy that with my own emotes.
Yeah.
And yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hit
this was
X. I'm gonna
so
do
much fucking
//
fun.
raid now, but I'm gonna watch the timer go. Oh man.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody who was here. This was
This
such a
was
delight.
great.
It's so I could talk more and more about this shit forever, but Bolts, thank you for being a part of this.
No, thank you for letting me be a part of this too.
And thank you all for you who are here. It has been such an amazing time with all these collabs and everything going on, especially with my besties. I'm gonna be off tomorrow, and then I got a busy week next week. There's gonna be some new releases, demo days, and also I'm gonna be
Yeah.
handcuffing myself. And I'm not ending stream until I escape the handcuffs.
Without me. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lockpicking stream.
Oh man, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And everybody, I will see you during the rest of Sonic September with some more demos, Sonic Cross Worlds, etc., etc.
Yeah.
This has been great.
You got this big
Thank you all
Sonic
so
month. You
much.
have a whole Sonic month. You still got 10 more days. So blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
All right, everybody.
Can't wait.
I love you
Bye-bye. Love you all. Mwah, mwah,
all.
mwah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.